Hello, you cheeky little devils. Welcome on in. Welcome on to the humble abode, the cult of vain, the home of hedonism that is the extraordinary place of which I reside. And I invite you, delightful individuals, into my home, my humble abode. Where is my music? Why is it not louder? That's better. That's better. Now I can hear it. Now I can hear what's going on. How you doing, you cheeky little devils? How's it going, Giles? Hello, Zooty Booty. Hello, the audacity. Hello, you glorious individual. Just M. Hello, you wonderful individual. Humble brag. But it's your birth anniversary. Music, stop. Happy birth anniversary to you. Happy birth anniversary to you. Happy birth anniversary, dear. The audacity. Happy birth anniversary to you. Happy birth anniversary, the audacity, you exquisite individual. I hope that you are having a wonderful, wonderful time. You're indulging yourself wonderfully. And that whatever it is that you are doing, it is delightfully hedonistic. And that it is something that I would be very proud of. And I would stand there and go, yes. In fact, I would stand there and go, yes. Yes, this is a worthwhile use of your time, yes. You know? You know? Happy birthday anniversary, you glorious bean. Giles, you lurk away, no worries. Just M, you need to lurk as well, not a problem at all. Kiara Strings, hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? Alec Wallace, you wonderful bean. Hello, you glorious individual. I hope you're doing gloriously well, you wonderful bean. Quirky female, how you doing? Welcome on in. Happy level up day. We like this. We like this. Zooty booty, you glorious individual. Can't believe you're 30 now.
There you go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Paddy, would you like to buy my dog? Mick, what kind is it? Paddy, it's a Dalmatian. Mick, is it clean? Paddy, spotless.
Hold on. Hold on a minute. What? Spotless? It's a Dalmatian with no spots? Those are my people, friends. How you doing, Zabadi, and how's it going? Yeah, it's St Paddy's Day, and like the vast majority of my family are Irish. I am of Irish heritage, and yeah, St Patrick was Welsh. But anyway, I've got such an itchy nose today. Such an itchy nose. I got sniffles, friends. I got sniffles. I was out at the weekend with the boy, and we had a great time. We played a lot of football. Cannot fucking stand football, but it makes him happy, and that's what I really care about. And then we went for a big old long walk on the beach, and I think that's where I've got my sniffles from. But he found many rocks that he can put in his fish tank, so it's all good. It was all grand and dandy. It was nice. It was nice. And then me and McSteffels had a delightful little takeaway and watch. Weirdly, as we were sat having our wonderful takeaway, we were sat watching.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
What do you call a boat full of polite football players? A good sportsmanship.
You know, in all of my days of Baddian, I have met one polite football player. One. And I've met a lot of football players. Weirdly, because they all seem to drink at the bars in which I worked. But still, that's not the point, all right? That is not the point. God damn it. Thank you very much there. Well, the 200 panderings there's a baddie and you cheeky devil. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. What was I saying? Yeah. We watched. We were having this wonderful takeaway. We were watching a documentary on poisons. There's like a new documentary series out on Netflix that's all about poisons. So I was quite interested. And then McSteffels and I just ended up fucking taking the piss. Absolutely taking the piss out of the preposterousness of the... Like, the cinematography was really weird. Like, really, like, blurry and out of focus and really disjointed. And the narrator of the thing was like a BBC News presenter. that was trying desperately to get, well, was given a very dramatic script to read, and it just, in my opinion, it didn't quite work. It didn't quite work. It didn't hit that bar. Do you know what I mean? Didn't hit that bar for me. So I was just like, okay, that's all right. We're just going to take the piss out of this while we're eating our takeaway and laughing about poisons. You know what I mean? Not laughing about the people that died, because we don't do that. That's not a thing that we do. But laughing about the poisons themselves and the way that the documentary was presented. 100%. 100%, you know? Also, Stu Media, thank you very much to the 200 little panderings for the peculiar hark back to ye olde WWF fucking ridiculousness. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Rowan Rose, hello, you beautiful. It has been a while. It has been a long old time. I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope you're doing well. I was thinking about you the other day, Rowan Rose, because I was in my local city for a meeting, and then after I had that meeting, I had some spare time available, and I ended up at the deep. And me going to the deep reminded me of you. So I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. How you doing, Astra? How's it going? And the people's strudel. Exactly, the people's strudel. Why not? Do you know what I mean? It's your cheeky little birthday. Have you done anything exciting for your cheeky little birthday on the Odaxy? You do not have to answer if you would rather not, if you'd rather keep that nice and secret. However, I've seen your social medias. I'm sure you're doing something quite interesting. No doubt, you know. Painted Lady, hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? Hello, you cheeky devils. Ooze, all of the ooze, zooty booty. All of the ooze. How you doing, quirky female? Hello, you cheeky devil. Damn that breath control. Look, the Odaxy. I've had a lot of practice.
It's a raid.
Okay. I've had a lot of practice. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky little devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the preposterousness, the scandal. How very dare they? Eris Ptolemy coming in here with your wonderful people. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Listen here, you lot. Listen here. Coming in here, looking all glorious and spectacular, getting covered in popcorn, making the popcorn look good. Good lord, how you doing, you beautiful beings? Welcome on in. How you doing, Neris? How are you doing? What were you up to? The cult of Ptolemy has graced this stream to spread the good word of our deity. The good word of the deity Eris Ptolemy. Chaos deity Eris Ptolemy. Doing some Stardew Valley. Very different to the vibes that happened when we raided you last week. Very, very different to those vibes. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Eris? Thank you very much for bringing all your people over here. Friends, if you happen to be new here, if you happen to not know who I am, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. And I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. We talk about sex like all of the time. You know? Like all of the time. But welcome on in. How you doing? Friends, go and check out... you know Eris. I don't know why I say go and check out Eris. You all know Eris Ptolemy. You should already be following Eris Ptolemy. You should already be following that beautiful being. God damn it.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
The FBI are raiding an alleged spy's apartment when they discover a hard drive labeled KGB. One of the agents holds it up with a look of confusion and says, "Why wouldn't he just write 1 TB?"
God damn it, Zabadin. I actually got that. I actually got... This is probably the first nerdy, technological, actual programmy bits and pieces joke that you've ever done that I have actually got. There have been so many that you have done that have gone way over my head, but that one I got. That one I got. That one I understood. Oh, you cheeky little devil, you. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I really appreciate it. Yeah, people go check out Eris Ptolemy. Eris Ptolemy is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being who is here all of the fucking time. I'm surprised that you don't already follow her. If you don't already follow her, go click that cheeky little follow button. Click the cheeky little follow button. They're wonderful and glorious and spectacular, and they deserve your love and attention. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? God damn it. Started some Stardew. Is it your first Stardew? You felt some cozy? I am feeling rather cozy. Despite the fact that I don't look cozy at the moment, I am feeling rather cozy today. I'm feeling rather cozy today. I've been busy doing some bits and pieces, getting some stuff sorted because I've been having a fucking nightmare trying to sort out all the ticket stuff for Ken. Because that's been a pain in the hoop, but I'll get to that in a minute. But I think we're sorted now. But yeah, today was needed. I needed a cozy day. Yesterday was a harder day than it should have been, and today it was needing to be a cozy day. And today I ended up working on something that I definitely shouldn't have been working on. I've been hyper focused on shit that I shouldn't be working on, but fuck it. Do you know what I mean? I'm all right with it. I'm all right with life being that way for a bit, you know. But yeah, it is. You're quite enjoying it. So it's your first playthrough as well, and you are enjoying it. That's grand and dandy. I have to say that I've enjoyed other people playing Stardew Valley. Me personally, nah, not really. I'm not into it. It's one of those games.
Panda to it.
A friend of mine started a band with friends called 999 Megabytes. They still haven't gotten a gig yet.
Oh, come on. Zabadian. Oh, come on. God damn it. Oh, my lordy. Thank you very much for the 100 little pandering, Zabadian. Good lord. What was I saying? You thrown me now. Can't remember. Doesn't matter. It's gone. Stardew Valley. Yeah, it's one of those really cozy games that I enjoy watching, but would never play myself. It just takes too long, and I'd get bored. I need more oomph. Do you know what I mean? More oomph. Rowan Rose, you cheeky little devil. Friends, my dear friend Rowan Rose has redeemed Show Dono with speech, and as per the rules of the channel point redemption, it means that with this showed the dono goal, and I have to tell you about it. God damn it. Friends, between now and TwitchCon EU, every single donation that we get, all of the donations are going to go towards me buying tickets, buying hotels, buying flights and or boats over to go to TwitchCon EU. Everything, absolutely everything that comes in via that is going straight towards TwitchCon EU, because I really want to go. I want to see some of you, if any of you are going. I want to see some other streamer friends of mine. I want to go in a network. I've got a whole plan of things that I want to do, and that requires funding. So that is the reason why we have a donation goal that is currently very empty, and that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly okay. As always, friends, there is absolutely no obligation in any kind of donations. You do not have to donate by any stretch of the imagination. It is never expected. It is always appreciated, however, if any of you choose to do so. So, yeah, that is the donation goal. Between now and TwitchCon, there is going to be no other donation goals. There's just going to be one TwitchCon thing after another. And I will give you updates as and when, like, what that money all goes towards when we do stuff like that, okay? So, yeah, that is the plan. That is the plan of action. That is the bits and pieces. That is the stuff and the things and what have you. Hello, Safi Pie. Hello, you beautiful bean. What? Excuse me? I fucking blinked. I goddamn blinked. I used my eyeballs. My eyelids closed and reopened again. They closed and reopened again. Alec Wallace. You bastard. You blinked and you missed it. I fucking did. I fully drove into that stereotype right there and then. Oh my god. And that's just paid for the ticket. That is literally just paid for the ticket. Straight up, done. Paid for the ticket. Sorted. What? What the fuck? Friends, can we have... Yes, egos. Egos in chat. Say a massive thank you to Alec Wallace. Fucking hell, Alec. God damn it, you beautiful bastard. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is so unreasonably fucking kind. That is so kind. You little plucky young whippersnapper, you. Oh my God. How's it going, Dabbergogs? Yeah, you came in, as I was just saying. I was literally just telling people about the fact that all the donation goals between now and TwitchCon EU are all going towards TwitchCon EU. The first one was the first little section that was going to like pay for the ticket and stuff like that. And it just got fucking blown out of the water. It just got fucking annihilated by Alec Wallace there. Came in with sniper accuracy and waited for me to close my eyeballs. Boom, done. What the fuck? Oh my God. You fucking gits. Thank you very much for that, Alec. I really, really appreciate it, friend. I really appreciate it. God damn it. I need one. I will happily take a hug, quirky female. Thank you very much. I will take that digital hug. I appreciate digital hugs. And digital hugs for Alec if they want them as well, because that is an unreasonable kindness. Thank you so much, friend. I really appreciate it. I have been looking forward to going to TwitchCon EU for a decidedly long time, for several years, in fact. And we were trying to get it sorted last year, and it fucked up as like the past couple of years have caused things to do. So it's been a roller coaster, to say the least, trying to do things. But oh my God. Thank you very much, Alec. I really appreciate it. Always happy to do so. You are too fucking kind, friend. Thank you. Thank you so much. How's it going, Finley? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Hope you get a song like that on your birthday. Quirky female, if you are in, if I happen to be streaming on the day of your birth, then come in, tell me it's your birthday. I will happily sing to you. Happily sing to you. All right. Nice variation on the ooze. Got to be done every so often. Got to be done every so often. Got to keep you on your toes, painted lady. All right. Oh my lordy. That's wiped my mind. I don't even know what I was fucking talking about anymore. Do you know what I mean? I had my head knee this weekend. Okay. Was at a Renaissance festival. Bought a scale bra and a miniskirt. Ooh, the audacity. That sounds very exciting. Cheeky little scale mail brassiere. Does that mean, I don't know whether you're still here, the audacity, but does that mean that you are now maximum armor?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
What? What? What is it? What? Wait a minute. What? Hold on. Stop. What? 10 tier 3s? 10 tier 3s. Zabadian. 10 tier 3s. What? I have not processed the emotions from Alec Wallace yet. Never mind you coming in here with 10 tier 3s. What? Hold on. Wait, what? What is going on? Oh my Gideon. What is happening? Are you okay? Come here. Are you all right? Friends, are you all right? Are you okay? It's a fucking Monday. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. All right, Fred. It's a bloody Monday, right? What? Ah, Sebastian, you bloody cherub of a human being. Thank you so much for those 10 gifted tier 3 subscriptions. What the dickens? I shall now describe the name on the mirror. Vain. Oh, come on now. Oh, my lordy. Stop.
Brad Train,
No.
all aboard.
No. 1500? Tabby Pie. No, what? Stop it.
What word is used to describe a plant's range of emotions? Chlorophylls.
I knew. You were setting me up, weren't you? That's what it was. That was what it was, Zebadian. You were setting me up. You were setting me up to just slide one in there. All right, you cheeky devil. Sapphire, don't you be encouraging this shenanigans. All right, don't you be encouraging this shenanigans. Okay, you play the long game. Oh my lordy! On the tier 3 mirror, there's 1. 2. Don't want to raid any of them out just in case they are lurking. But that's the 3rd one. 4th one.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Stop! No! Don't you do it! Don't you do it!
Will
Do
this
not
get a
encourage!
choo-choo?
How very
Why
dare
did the papillary love to look at himself in the mirror? He was a little vain.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Cinderlin. I blame you for this. Cinderlin, you were the one that started this. I was... What?
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Shiver with anticit.
But, Stupidia, you little shit. You little shit. Friends, we're starting the hype train at a level 9. Level 9. Good ever all round. Good ever all round. Savvy.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Choo-choo shenanigans.
Shenanigans. Yes, all of the shenanigans. What the fuck?
Pander to my ego.
How are we
Pander
start?
to it. Pander to
Stop!
it.
It's just a bloody
It's
Monday.
just a bloody Monday, ha ha ha. Of course, this lot will set off chaos.
They bloody well will. I blame Eris Ptolemy for this. I blame Eris Ptolemy for this. Oh my lordy. Come on now. Right. Kiara Strings, I can read you out because you've already said hi in chat. And last one.
Pander to my ego.
Come on
Pander
now.
to it. Pander to
Stop.
it.
It's been so long I completely forgot I still had these guys. I have 6 months of chaos and bratting to catch up on.
Oh, don't you start. Oh, no.
Pander to my ego.
Oh my God.
Pander to it.
A guy sat next to me on the train. He pulled out a photo of his wife and said, "She's beautiful,
Pander
isn't
to my
she?"
ego. Pander to
I
it.
said,
Pander
"If
to
you think she is
it.
beautiful, you should see my missus." He said, "Why? Is she a stunner?" I said, "No, she's an optician."
Rude.
Started at level 9 through aggressive stroking from the outset. Choo choo choo.
Stop with your aggressive stroking. Good Lord. It's a very proud 9 is what it is. A very proud and protruding 9. For those people that are new here, okay, on the off chance you happen to be new here, friends, we treat hype trains like impromptu erections. If you leave them alone, they'll go away. All right? Even at level 9, if you leave it alone, it'll go away. Don't poke it. Don't poke it. Don't you poke it. All right? The best way to do it is to leave it alone, and it'll just slowly deflate of its own accord. Stop it!
Hand to it!
Chew chew.
Stop your chewoos. God damn it! Stop it! Automatic pushcart. Thank you very much for coming out of Lurg and saying thank you to Zabadi. And friends, if you have been gifted a sub, please say thank you to the person that gifted that sub to you.
I want to watch Hamlet on a streaming platform. Does anyone know which one it's on? Is it Tubi or not Tubi?
Oh my god. Oh my god, Zabadian. They are getting worse. They are getting worse. To all those people that have been gifted tier 3 subscriptions, your names have been inscribed upon the tiny little tier 3 mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, that's tier 4. We've discussed this. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, your tiny little tier 3 mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Oh, my God. No, it's good.
Hand to my ego.
Savage.
Hand to it.
I want to buy platform shoes, but I can't quite afford them. I need a bit more money, because I'm still a little short.
Oh, my God, Zabadian. Oh, my God.
Hand to my ego. Hand to it. Hand to it.
Choo choo motherfuckers.
Choo choo motherfuckers.
I really need to tell you lot about my Halloween costume for this year, but that's definitely gonna have to be a Discord thing instead of a Twitch Pride laugh.
Hand to my ego.
I'm excited.
101 bitis on the brat train. 101 bitis. You take one down, pass it around. 100 bitis on the brat train.
Take one down, pass it around. 100 bitties on the bad train. Oh my god. Friends. Level 9. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. Stop, it's gone. It's Choo Jude.
100 bitis on the brat train. 100 bitis. You take one down. Pass it around. 99 bitis on the brat train.
Don't you do this to me. Don't you do this to me. First of all, TTS doesn't go any lower than 100 bitties, so that would be a waste of everybody's money. A waste of everybody's cheeky little bitties. Okay? God damn it. Oh, you plucky young whippersnappers. Oh, god damn you, little plucky young whippersnappers. You little cheeky devils, you. Hold on, let me get the subscriptions in there as well. All you beautiful people, friends, if you've got hype train emotes, can you please throw them out? And I'd say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little pitties out there. I really appreciate it, you beautiful beings. My god. Astra, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror of Vane. And were you the only other subscription? I think it was Astra. Astra, I have inscribed your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, just go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Good lord. What the fuck is going on? What is happening, friends? No worries, you take it easy, Aries Ptolemy. Thank you very much for bringing your people in here and causing shenanigans. Chaos. God damn it. Oh my lordy. What? What? Alec Wallace starting it all off with a fucking smashing the donation goal out the water. Then Safi and fucking Zabadian and just... God damn it, friends. God damn it. God damn it. I haven't even had a cup of tea yet. I haven't said hello to everybody yet. Good lord. Half an hour into stream and I'm already like, fucking what? Fucking what? Friends, thank you so much. I am humbled to fuck is what I am right now. I am humbled to fuck. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. God damn it. You little... That's exactly what I'm like right now, quirky female. Exactly what I'm like right now. Just like, what just happened? What? I do what? What? God damn it. Oh, right. I'm going to try and skip down in chat a little bit to try and catch up with what the fuck is going on. Oh my God. You know, with me, you should expect the unexpected. This is true. But if I expect it, then it becomes expected and therefore not unexpected, right? What? Right? Yeah? Yeah. Need to come see the fish again soon. Keep meaning to go into the one near me, but it takes away more spoons than I currently have. Don't worry about it, Roan Rose. You got to guard those spoons. Guard those spoons fiercely. All right? You got to take things as slowly as you need to take them when it comes to spoon management. And I know this all too well. I have been very careful of my own spoons. I've been very careful of my own spoons. Many of you are already aware, but like about a month ago, I got some news that I wasn't expecting. Turned my life upside down. I had to do the same. I had to be like, do you know what? I need to take care of my spoons. I need to take things nice and slowly. I need to take it steadily, you know? I've been really focusing on something that doesn't need fucking done. And yet, at the same time, it's bringing me a certain amount of dopamine. And as a result, I'm forgiving myself that. Do you know what I mean? I'm forgiving myself that. In order to... Yeah, things aren't getting done the way that they need to get done, but do you know what? Fuck it. It's not going to kill anyone. Me not doing the things that I need to do isn't going to kill anyone, you know? How's it going, Pokey? How you doing, you cheeky little devil? How's it going? Astra, hello, you glorious bean. Kiara Strings, currently watching The Quiet Place Part 2. I have seen that one. It's very good. I enjoyed that one. Never watched any of them until today. Part 1, I really enjoyed. It was a very interesting dynamic. I thought it was a really unique concept and a very, very cool idea. And Part 2 really expanded on it. Apparently, there's a new one that is like all about the origins of it when like the first incident occurred, which I haven't seen yet, but I would like to at some stage. You know what I mean? Cadmium, how you doing? How's it going? Do you like The Simpsons and Otto? I'm not going to turn around and say that I am a fan of The Simpsons. If it's on, I will watch it. I don't dislike it, but it's not something that I will go out of my way to watch, if that makes sense, you know? Otto's the bus driver, if I remember correctly. Carl from The Simpsons has missing $10,000. Just wondered if you heard about that. No, I'm definitely nowhere near up to date on it. I have got no fucking clue about it. No clue about it by any stretch of the imagination. However, if it is the character that I'm thinking it is, then there's a good chance that he spent it on a wild weekend. Because that is exactly what I would do. That is exactly what I would do. Actually, to be fair, if I had 10 grand, I would reinvest it in the wonderful world of wild and interesting cabaret events. That's what I would do. That is what I would do, you know? How's it going, Alexander Griffin? Hello, you beautiful being John. I've got a couple of shout-outs I need to do here, and we'll start with Alexander Griffin. People go check out Alexander Griffin. Wonderful, wonderful being. Oh, you're doing The Last of Us Part 2? Ooh, how is it your first playthrough? How are you finding it? Tell me all about it. I'm also going to shout out The Audacity, because The Audacity is a wonderful, wonderful being who it's their birthday today. It is their birth anniversary. So you, as wonderful members of my community, could give them a birthday present through the medium of your follow. I'm just throwing it out there like a condom in an orgy, or in my case, a business card. You know? How you doing, Safi? I'll give you a shout out as well, Safi Pie, because you're a beautiful being who deserves shouting out as well. People also go check out my dear friend Safi Pie. Safi Pie is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being who I love very, very dearly. I miss your face, Safi. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you very much for causing shenanigans, goddammit. Do you think All will find his money, or was he grifted? No idea. I got no clue. The entire storyline has gone so far over my head it's in orbit. So I've got no idea. Unless you're just asking me in general, and in which case I'm going to say no, because generally speaking, when people lose their money, they will never get it back. Ever. Behold the world of crypto coin. Nala Yoda, hello, how you doing? How's it going? There's a lot of grind. Yeah, I fucking hate the grind in Stardew. I couldn't do the grind in Stardew, so I don't even try. Do you know what I mean? Can play Stardew on an aeroplane. Yeah, I wouldn't. Usually when I'm on public transport, whether it be airplane or train or a boat or something like that, I sit and write scripts for YouTube videos. Some of you may have noticed. I know it's hard to believe, friends. I know it's hard to believe, but some of you may have noticed that I am a little bit of a workaholic. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a workaholic. Just a little bit, right? I just love what I do, all right? This is the problem. I just love what I do. And the problem is that when I don't love what I do, I find other things that I can do that are still work that I love. Jesus Christ. Zabadi, and you're going to be visiting Rotterdam during the time of TwitchCon, are you? 100%. I am game for meeting up outside of TwitchCon. I am 100% game for meeting up outside of TwitchCon. Once I have got everything sorted, friends, once I have got my ticket and I know where I'm staying and I'm doing all those bits and pieces, once I've got all that shit sorted, I will find somewhere that we can have a bit of a meetup. And if whoever is there, whether you are in the area or whether you are actually attending TwitchCon EU yourself, I would love to meet you. I would love to meet you. I'd love to come and hang out and cause shenanigans and all that jazz. Do you know what I mean? I would genuinely fucking love that. And Zabadian, I will give you a hug if you are open to hugs, or if not, a firm handshake, and if not that, then I may give you a hearty stare. Do you know what I mean? Depending on what your comfort levels are. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Phoenix to the Fence? Hello, you cheeky little devil. St Patrick's Day for those that aren't Irish. Good health and luck to you all. Sláinte. Sláinte. I don't have anything Irish here, but I've got tea. Yeah. You know? Oh my lordy. Right. I'm gonna catch up a wee bit. I'm gonna whip down a little bit. Quaker Female, how you doing? I've already said hello to you. Of course I have. Bits, you beautiful bean. How's it going? Astra Dabber Cogsworth, hello, you glorious bean. Lunicorn, you wonderful bean. Milky Pork, hello, hello, hello. Finley, you cheeky devil. How's it going? How's it going? Got 88k, so close to the cheap brat train. Well, don't forget, friends, that we have got a couple of things coming up in the near future. So if you are wanting to save channel points, we have our partnerversary party coming out, which is on the 7th of April. Also, while you're at it, friends, go check out Finley. Finley's a wonderful bean member of our stream team, the Octopus and Dragon stream team. They are glorious and spectacular. They deserve all of your love and attention. Very crafty individual. They do lots of crafty bits and pieces. But yeah, go and click that Cheeky follow button for that wonderful bean as well. Especially if you like Dragon Age. If you like games that have got deep lore and or are like cleaner up games, like Viscera Cleaner. That's the thing. Yeah. Definitely haven't misremembered that title at all. Go check out Finley. Yeah, so we have got the Partnerversary party happening on the 7th of April at 7 p.m. GMT, and we at some stage in the next month-ish we will be doing the fucking Crochet Valen what's it called? Subathon thing. I don't do subathons. That's why I let the weird versions of me do them. But yeah, so there are plenty of things that you can save your wonderful coinage for, your wonderful little bitties, your little egos, your little panderings to the egos. Do you know what I mean? I don't believe that you stream on Sundays or on Mondays. I will be here for Hecking Show. Do it! Working female, if your birthday is on the Sunday and you come in on the Monday and you say, it was my birthday yesterday, I will still sing to you. I will happily still sing to you, all right? Renar, hello, you beautiful being. You were gifted a cheeky little tier 3 subscription by the wonderful Zabadian there, Renar. So thank you very much for thanking them. I appreciate that. You smell the train approaching, don't you even? Wonder Cripple, hello, how's it going? Kindred, you glorious being. Hello, you beautiful individual. Oh, my lordy, I'm slowly but surely catching up, friends. I'm steadily but surely catching up. It's all right. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. Yes, don't forget, friends, that you can also use your channel points to recommend dares for me. So, for those people that are new here, beautiful beings that are new here, how's it going, friends? Welcome. I'm Valen Vane. Very shallow. It's the way it works. On the Streamiversary party, okay? On the Streamiversary party, we play dares, okay? What does that mean? Well, let me tell you. You get the chance to write out a dare by using your channel points. I think it's like 500 channel points. You can recommend a party dare. Each of those party dares gets written on a piece of paper and attached to a paperclip. They are then cascade to a delightful... can I show you? You see that rug behind me there? They are cascade down upon that rug. They are cascade down upon the rug behind me, and I have to pick them up without using my hands. How do I do that? Good question, friends. Good question. The answer is by having a very strong magnet on my midriff. And I have to go fishing. It gets real preposterous real quick. Expect chaos. Expect it to get really fucking messy. But yeah, it will be a good one. And you can add to those dares if you would like to using your channel points. 500 channel points, and I think you can recommend a party dare. It gets added to the full list. We have 67 at the moment. He says, checking. Yeah, 67 dares at the moment. Not including the 3 that have just been added in there. Recreate 10 different emojis with your face. Draw a mushroom on your forehead and decorate your face with one of your Pokemon emotes. Oh, God. Decorate my face like one of my Pokemon emotes. Oh, my God, that's even worse. That is even worse. Doing the actual fucking... Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. That's going to be a thing. That is going to be a thing. Cinderlane, you cheeky little devil. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings there. I really appreciate that. And also welcome on in. How you doing? Whipping down, milling, you beautiful bean. Shenanigans, exactly, all about it. First time in a hole that I've seen Valen speechless. It does not happen often, Painted Lady. It does not happen often. It is very, very rare and unusual that I am without voice on something. However, with the unreasonable amount of fucking kindness that has just been thrown at me like a bukkake wet dream, yeah. There's not much else that can be said about it. Do you know? I just do you know what I mean? What? Right? Is today Break Valen Day? Cogsworth. Why would you even say that? Why would you even say that? Why would you even say that, friend? Why would you do that to me? Why would you even say that? Why? No, of course not. Break Valentine. You can't break me. Though I am feeling very emotional right now. God damn it. Every day is Break Valentine. Milky Pork, why would you encourage this shenanigans? This preposterous behavior? God damn it. What's the actual dickens? How's it going, Mayor Whitefire? Hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Stop poking it. Oh, no, sorry. The choo-choo's gone. The choo-choo has gone. Choo-choo the fuck out of here. Chat treats it as an impromptu erection too, though I think, though we think such things deserve much attention. Look, if it's an impromptu erection, nobody likes being poked in the middle of the spine as they wake up in the morning, all right? Nobody likes to wake up and go, a nice snug, cold pillow. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm snug. I'm cold. And oh, what's that sticking in my spine? Stop. What? Oh, my God. What is that? Oh, my God. It's an impromptu erection. Nobody likes that. Speak for yourself. Oh shit. Amazing. File your complaint with Mr. Pixelate. I will. I bloody well will, Safi. I bloody well will. Relu, today is a good day. You got discharged from the hospital after 12 days stay post-surgery.
Huzzah!
Friends, some applause in channel, in chat.
Huzzah!
For the glorious Relu. Congratulations, Relu. Bravo. Brava. Brava.
Huzzah!
Brava. Congratulations, Relu. I hope that the 12 days is such a long period of time to be stuck in hospital as well. I hope that whatever it is that you were in for, and you obviously do not have to tell us by any stretch of the imagination, but
subscribe.
Milky Pork, you beautiful bean. I hope whatever the situation, whatever the reason that you were in, I hope that everything went smoothly and that everything's going all right and that your healing process is on track and you're doing well. If anything, I would love it if you were healing a little faster, you know. But Milky Pork, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Relu there. That's very, very kind of you. They are a wonderful, wonderful bean. They are a wonderful, wonderful bean. Relu, you know the way it works. I shall now describe a name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no? That's amazing news, though, Rulo. I'm really, really happy for you. Doing the best I can. Absolutely not 100%, but you'll get there. Yes, fantastic. Had doggo cuddles and have my own bed to sleep in tonight. I love this. This is amazing. Been there 16 times in my life. I know the feeling. Jesus. I'm glad that you are back home with a wonderful doggo. Doggo cuddles. Cuddles from your pets and all partners are always the best. Are always the best, especially when you've been having a really tough time with things. For sure. For sure. It should technically have been there till this coming Friday. Spoke to the surgeon Friday, just gone, and she said I'd be in for another week because of complications. But as I survive on spite, my body was like, another week? Fuck that, we fixing this shit now. That is exactly how I heal as well. That is exactly how I heal as well. For sure. So you really don't know about Otto and this missing 10k lab fee? I'm not going to lie to you, Cadmium. And do you know what? I realize that you're new to the channel and stuff like that, but as I previously mentioned, not really into the whole like Simpsons thing. And I have to say, just so that we're all clear, I honestly couldn't give a single tug of a dead dog's cock about Otto and the missing $10,000. I just don't care. I have to come clean with you. I just don't care. It has to be said. Do you know what I mean? There isn't a moment of it that I could give less of a fuck about. Do you know what I mean? And for all those people that are really visual thinkers, in every single time I say something, every single time I say something, you immediately think of it. I would love to apologize, but I don't agree with apologies. I said it for a reason. All right. Yeah, thanks for that. Ah, shit. Poor. Oh, the chaos is rife today, friends. Pseudoopolis, hello, you beautiful bean. How you doing? How's it going? Enter an impromptu erection. I have all the context I needed. Male Whitefire, how you doing? How's it going? I came to say that I am cleaning, so that I have a clean. Call me out if I type anything in chat other than I am done cleaning. And I don't know, time me out or something. Thanks, you mods. No worries, Pseudoopolis. I will definitely hold you to that. I'll definitely hold you to that. No issues at all. All right? Oh, fucking hell. Where is Otto? Who is Otto? And why is Otto? Is Otto a philosophical concept? This is the question. Are they actually no longer thingy? Do you know what I mean? Do you at least feel bad for them? No. Not at all. Not even slightly. I don't feel any worse for Otto than I do for people that lose $10,000 cryptocurrency or something like that. I just don't care. I just do not give a fuck. From my point of view, somebody who has got like $10,000 should be investing it more wisely. Do you know what I mean? It was for a lab fee.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Evening beans.
It's also a cartoon. I don't care. Like, as much as I genuinely, like, if it was a real person, yeah, I'd give a shit. I'd give a shit. And I think that, like, all stories, whether they be media stories, whether they be like literature, whether they be TV series or cartoons or anime or any of these things, like comic books, whatever it is, I think stories can invoke such deep onset emotion. Do you know what I mean? I was watching an anime over the weekend on Sunday, and it brought me to tears. It brought me to tears. There were little tears in my eyeballs. My dry, withered husks that are my tear ducts slightly moistened and cascade a salty residue across my eyeballs. It wasn't semen. Cascade a salty residue across my eyeballs. Oh, it was wonderful. So yeah, I think that they can invoke some deep and onset emotions. But for a cartoon that I don't give a shit about, that I haven't seen an episode of in 20 years, I just don't care. I just don't care. It just doesn't bother me. I just don't care. You know what I mean? Brian's brain dump, how you doing? Thank you very much for thanking Zabadi in there. I really appreciate you doing that. Nina Wolf, you beautiful bean as well. Thank you very much for thanking Zabadi. I really appreciate you beautiful beans. Oh my lordy, all the people coming out here. You have some really interesting emotes. Nina Wolf, yeah, the tier 2 emotes. So there's the tier 1 emotes that are just like our little trolls. All right, our little trolls doing all their little trolley bits and pieces, and the ego emote and a couple of other like random ones. And then we have tier 2, which is Pokemon with my face on them. And then tier 3, which is all of the cursed emotes that have all also got my face on them. It's very unnerving. Yeah, exactly. Biohazard. Why would you do this? A troll mushroom.
Subscribe. Kind.
One big difference between... Oh my god. One big difference between... Well, take the binary here for the joke between women and men is that when women say smell this, it usually smells nice. That, in my experience, is not untrue. Is not untrue. Do you know what I mean? Oh my lordy. Euro Papa, I shall not describe your name, Mirror Vein. By having your name on the mirror veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Actually, you say that, you're a papa. You say that. However, that has just reminded me of one of the most elegant women that I have ever met in my entire fucking life. She was beautiful. A beautiful, beautiful human being. Very demure, very feminine, very elegant. And absolutely, in everything that she did in life, she personified the stereotype of femininity. All right? And yet, at the same time, would every so often backstage, who somebody I worked with in the theater back in the day, she'd just turn around and be like, hey Val, and I'd be like, yeah, and she'd be like, smell this, and she would cup her own fart and shove it in my face. So as much as that may be a normality, it definitely is not a universal rule. I was so caught off guard by it. I was so caught off guard. I was not ready. Because like I said, she was so very feminine, very, very elegant, very ladylike in inverted commas, you know? And thus I was completely caught off guard. I was not ready at all. I was like, And the worst thing was, we then went straight out onto stage, and I had to, with a nose full of sharticles, I had to perform a scene with her and not laugh. Be very serious, very demure. It was fucking ridiculous. Funnily enough, I did actually ask her, did she reply with smell you later? Oh my God. I did actually ask her why she did it. And she said, well, I had to test your professionalism. Oh, you fucking... God damn it.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
A stork delivers children. What bird prevents children? A swallow.
A stork delivers children. A stock is a very different thing there, right? A stork delivers children, and the bird that prevents children is a swallow. Oh my God. How you doing, Rach? How's it going, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Oh, shit. You have missed some chaos today. Lots of shenanigans of chaos. My autocorrect will be the death of me. I got very confused for a second, I have to say. Oh, my lordy. Lolo Frosty, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Everything else in Valen's house, top to bottom, is Simpsons themed. That is it. Behind those curtains, all of the walls, I actually have like giant, all the walls are yellow and they've just got different Simpsons faces on each one of them. That is it. Just Google that to make sure it wasn't some crazy phrase that people are using to troll. It's nothing nefarious. YouTube series, cute. All right, okay. Well, thank you very much for doing the background research. I was just running with whatever came up. Do you know what I mean? Need to get some offline friends time sorted out when you have the chance. Yeah, for sure, Safi. If you could do me a favor, if you're still here, you beautiful being. If you could do me a favor, drop me a message in Discord, and it will remind me to sort something out. It will remind me to sort something out. We'll do. You were trying to get me to play a game ages and ages ago with, I think it was you and Jersh and Peachy were playing it, and you were like, do you want to play? And I was like, I can't, I'm too busy. But I actually bought the game. So I can't remember what game it was, but I actually bought the game so that next time that you invited me, I could actually come and play with you. I can't remember what the game was though, but I've got it somewhere, you know. I hate Stardew. Griftrix, hello, you beautiful being. I hate Stardew because it's a game where you don't have enough time in the day to do all the things that you want to do. That's my real life. That is true. I mean, I've only ever lurked it, so that I can't say that I'm massively familiar with it. Out of the two, though, this thing, it was recommended to me. People were like, oh, we'd love to see you play Stardew. We'd love to see you play Stardew. And then I saw that there was another Stardew-like game, which is a little bit more along my lines, which is is it Graveyard Keeper? Which is like Stardew with necromancy, which That kind of appeals to me. If I was ever going to play a game like that, it would end up being like, it would end up being something like that, you know? You know? Graveyard Keeper. Yeah, if I was ever going to play like a Stardew-like game, then it would end up being like Graveyard Keeper. Visceral Cleanup Detail. That was the one, Milky Bark. That was the one. You know? Still very grindy. That's the thing that puts me off. You know? Crochet Alan could gain the ability to talk. That would terrify me. He's literally there. Can't do it without falling over. Terrifying. Don't you fall, you shit. Okay, we're good. We are good. Do strong Yorkshire accent for 10 minutes? Aye, I can do that, Stupedia. Don't you fret over nothing. I can do full-on Yorkshire, full strong Yorkshire for 10 minutes, aye. That's not a problem at all. However, I would have to make myself a fine new brew. Can't be full of Yorkshire without having Yorkshire tea. You know? Yeah, I know. Next goal. What? No, we've only just had this one. We can no. Oh, I tell you what, any donations that happen to come in, not that they need to, because as we've said, look, it's 100%. Any donations that come in, I will add to whatever the next goal is. All right. I haven't worked out the next goal. I didn't think this was going to happen so quickly. Okay. All right. I wasn't ready. Okay. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't set up. I don't know how it works. All right. How many hours did the last goal? Yeah, 20 minutes. It was bad. It was bad. And by bad, I mean, I wasn't prepared. The kindness that was thrown at me by Alec Wallace was unfucking reasonable. All right. Unfucking reasonable, but I was not ready. I fucking blinked and missed it. That, like, I literally blinked and it was like boom, 100%. I was like, what? Did something malfunction? What the fuck? What? Do you know what I mean? It was mad. It was mad. All right. Oh shit. Do you know what? I'm gonna start making, because obviously these are all for me. Maybe I could do like these are for me going to TwitchCon, but maybe I could like hit some rewards or something. I could do some rewards at the end of them that would make me feel less guilty about asking people to help me get to TwitchCon. We could definitely do that. That would probably help me. That would probably help me in being okay with setting up like new goals and stuff like that. Is if I was like, cool, this is all going to be for like my next set of things that I need for TwitchCon. But at the end of that, I will do a themed stream or something like that. Do you know what I mean? We could do something like that. Would that work? How do you feel about that, friends? Do you feel good about that? Is that something that would, like, this is a very spur of the moment fucking decisions for me, all right? But as you well know, impulse control is not something I'm massively strong at, okay? But it did. It was a wrecking ball of kindness. That was exactly what it was. It came in like a wrecking ball all over my face. It dripped off like oozy stuff. Yeah, 100%. Right? Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, Joe, why am I doing this? New poll. Dono goal streams. Yeah, good idea. No. Sounds poop. Honestly, don't care. Let's make it 5 minutes. Sure. Start poll. Let's go. There you go. You can decide what we do. Do we do dono goal streams? Do you want me to do? I think it's up top here. Do you want me to do like if we hit a donation goal, I will do like a specific stream, which will be a way that I can encourage people to donate so that I can get to TwitchCon. But it also means that I'm giving back to the community, even though some people won't actually like some people that won't go to TwitchCon EU won't see me. Do you know what I mean? Some people will see me, and that would be great. But you know, like I don't know. It would also make me feel less guilty. I feel, because at least then I'd be like, you're getting something for your money. Do you know what I mean? Hey, Lazana, how you doing, you beautiful being? Speak for yourself, cheeky little devils. Sing a Christmas song in April. Stupid, you are so cruel. So cruel, I tell you. They went to remove. Ooh, all right. Well, okay. I'm going to be careful about what I say out loud. I don't want to accidentally trigger anyone with medical issues there, but had a bowl of, well, legit when they that's the bit I'll read, Rilu. I'll read out loud, should I say. Legit, the moment that she told me I had another week, I was like, nope. I had a bowl of mac and cheese for dinner, and now I have an amazing human on my screen making me laugh. Laughter is the best medicine. It is the best medicine. So long as it doesn't hurt your insides, Rilu, all right? So long as it doesn't hurt your insides, okay? Them's the rules, okay? Right? Simpsons is special interest of yours? Yeah, right. What anime? Oh, good question, Lolo Frosty. What was the anime I was watching? Oh, it was Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling. And I won't give any spoilers because I know that Solo Leveling is something that a lot of people are very enthusiastic about. However, the specific episode, something very pivotal happened in relation to the main character's family. And it was just very emotional. It was very, very emotional. And I was just like, you know. But yeah, I've been watching quite a few different animes at the moment, trying to maintain an air of, hey Val, it's okay if you just relax a little bit. Never heard of Solo Leveling? Oh, it is excellent. It is genuinely excellent. It is basically if this world existed, and suddenly like gates to fantasy style realms appeared and human beings started getting like skills and stuff like that, but once they'd awoken to their skills, they couldn't get any better or worse. But it is excellent. It is fucking phenomenal. I initially, when I read like the blurb, the concept of it, I was like, huh, it sounds alright, it sounds okay and what have you, but actually it's brutal and fucking hell, like fucking great. I really enjoy it. Really, really like it. Really, really like it. Also, how you doing, Biohazard? How you doing, you beautiful being? I hope that you and the family are doing well. Glad that you've come here to cause chaos. You little shit. Oh, also, oh, fuck. Safi Pie. Safi Pie didn't just redeem Shodono. Safi Pie also redeemed Shodono with speech, which means I actually need to talk about the goddamn donation goals. Friends, as you can see, the donation goal has been well and truly fucking smashed. Okay? Been well and truly fucking smashed, which means that nobody else needs to donate. Okay? However, between now and TwitchCon EU, all the donations that come in, every single donation that we get is going towards my TwitchCon EU like thing. All right? So this beautiful individual, Alec Wallace, that has smashed this goal out of fucking nowhere, smashed it like the fist of an angry god, has paid for my TwitchCon ticket. All right? And I know before anybody turns around and says, yeah, you can get recommendations and stuff like that, TwitchCon are bringing out this weird new thing where it's like, if you get 10 people to sign up using your link, then you get a free ticket to TwitchCon. I'm not doing any of that shit. All right. If I want to go to TwitchCon, I'll buy a fucking ticket. I am not using my community to give me free tickets to go to it. No, fuck that noise. I understand why they've done it. I get it, but I just don't like. That's not the kind of person I am. Do you know what I mean? That's not the kind of person that I am. So, love me a pyramid scheme. Yeah, it feels that way. It feels very pyramid schemey. It feels very much, what's that? You're my fans. Well, you should buy your TwitchCon tickets so that I can go for free. Fuck that noise. I'm not about that. I'm not about that at all. I don't like that. It makes me feel deeply uncomfortable. It might work for some people, and you know what? That's their thing. It's fine. I will leave them with their own comfort levels. But for me, it just feels a little bit... I don't like it. I don't like it, you know? But Alec Wallace has just fucking smashed this shit out, which means that I'm going to be going to TwitchCon because this will pay for my ticket. It'll pay for my TwitchCon ticket, which is excellent. And thank you once again, Alec, you wonderful, wonderful bean. However, there will be another one that comes up whenever I feel comfortable enough to bring it up there. 53% of you said that at the end of each donation goal between now and TwitchCon, I'll do like a specific reward. So at the end of the next donation goal, I will do a reward stream or a reward thing somehow in order to say thank you, basically. I love the way that 53% of you said, yeah, it's a great idea. 47% of you went, honestly, I don't really care. And nobody said it was a bad idea, so I'll take that. I'll happily take that. Do you know what I mean? Thank you very much for partaking in the poll as well, by the way, friends. So no worries, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Senpai. If you need to lurk and go to bed, you lurk and go to bed, you beautiful being. Thank you so much, you beautiful individual, you. But yeah, so that's the way it's gonna work. We'll do from this point onwards, right the way through till TwitchCon EU, I will do donation goals, and at the end of each donation goal, we will have a reward of some description. I'll sit down and work them out like tomorrow or sometime tomorrow. I'll work them all out and be like, cool, at the end of this donation goal, we'll do something that's gonna cause me problems. Do you know what I mean? Something that's gonna, like, a fucking mushroom themed stream again, or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Panda to it.
I was offered the chance to buy some real estate in Egypt's Valley of the Kings, but it turned out to be just a pyramid selling scheme.
Oh my god, Zabadian. Oh my god. It comes out of nowhere. I'm just not ready. It just comes out of nowhere. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you beautiful individual. You have been too fucking kind today, Zabadian. Too bloody kind, you cheeky devil. Ah, you plucky young whippersnapper. Lurk away, Rach, you beautiful being. No issues at all. You lurk.
Yeah,
all right. Julian!
Kind.
How goes it, good sir?
How goes it? I am being humbled to fuck by people's unreasonable levels of kindness, Julian, you glorious bean. How are you doing, friend? How's it going? How's things? How's the family? I should now describe your name on the mirror. Vane. By having your name on the mirror, Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Coming in for the 37 months as well. Oh, my lordy. You're actually at home for once, worked overnight, so my day today is odd. My schedule is off. Have you got like a bit of time to like readjust before your next set of shifts, Julian? Or is it sort of like, well, you got today off, but now you're straight back into it, you know? Because I know that sometimes, I won't say what industry you work in, but I know that sometimes those industries can be very unforgiving with what they expect of their staff and stuff like that. Not saying that's the case for you, but I'm just saying that I know they can be. So yeah, just hope that you've got some time to just chill out and just, you know, readjust your fucking body clock before going back to it. So you took today off, supposed to go in, definitely not going to, even though the demand to go in is extremely high. Yeah, too fucking right. Look after yourself, Julian, because you can guarantee that they fucking won't look after you. If you give them an inch, they'll take a mile, right? Or what was the phrase that I can't... Fuck, what was the... I can't even remember what the fucking TV show was I was watching. But they said, give them a fingernail, they'll take the whole arm. It was Reacher. It was the latest episode of Reacher. And they said, yeah, give them a fingernail, they'll take the whole arm, which I thought was an interesting turn of phrase, all right? The fact that you had to clarify that you don't have semen coming out of your tear ducts is hilarious. Hey, Lazana, look, if I say there's a salty residue that's coming out of my tear ducts, people are going to assume semen, all right? They're going to assume it. They're going to assume it was semen, okay? We've got to be understandable here. This is the scenario. This is where we're at. Right? Dang it, rip up the sailor suit. I think that sailor suit is one of the very few outfits that I don't own. Sembar, I know that you're lurking, and you don't have to come out of lurk, but I've just checked your DM, and it made me laugh. I won't give the main content of the DM, but Sembar sent me a DM that just said, message for after stream. And then there was 2 spoilered messages. So on Discord, the spoilered message just comes out as like a black box. All right, there was a black box and then another black box underneath it. And it was like, it was like a message for after stream. I clicked on the first black box and it said, I said after stream. I was like, okay, fucking hell. He knows me so well. Oh, God. I'm being told off. I said after stream. Oh, that tickled me. That indeed tickled me. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Right, where was I? What the fuck was I talking about? To be fair, when MBs ask you to smell this, it usually because they have a special interest in perfumes. You're about to have your mind blown. Please tell me why the 3 of my NB friends legit have a special interest in perfumes. I don't know. Friends who are NBs. Wonderful individuals who are not of the binaries. Tell us, what is it about perfumes that work for you? I will say, Rilu, I never really got into like parfums and aftershaves and stuff like that until like I had a couple that worked for me and what have you, and I wore them because I knew that people that I previously was with liked them, and therefore I assumed that they suited me. But it was when I got with McSteffels that I really paid attention to like different perfumes, how they mix with my body, because obviously the perfumes mix with your scent and stuff like that, and I found 2 that I really, really like, and they're both... What's their name? They're both from a music artist. To Google. They're both Billie Eilish perfumes. The Billie Eilish fragrances. And they smell fucking divine. But yeah, those are my go-to ones. If you want to know what I smell like, friends, I smell like one of either the red Billie Eilish or the like gunmetal Billie Eilish. Those are the ones. Those are the ones. You know me very well. You fucking do, Semba. Thank you very much for coming out of lurk to shout at me. I appreciate you. Excuse me. But yeah, perfumes. Perfumes are only something I recently got into, which is hilarious because the thing that actually spiked my interest in them was a book called Perfume, which is about a serial killer. Yeah, I never really considered the magnetism of fragrance until then, you know? You know? Mixed Phoenix Dog, how you doing? Thank you very much for coming out. Alert to thanks a baddie in there. I really, really appreciate it with your tier 3 subscription, you cheeky individual. All right. I've got a thing here. Interpretive dance. Explain the birds and the bees with interpretive dance. Stupedia. Game on. Game on. Game on. Also assumes what? Sue autocorrect. I plan to sue autocorrect. It's also assuming words that I might want to type and it confuses me. Yeah. You can turn autocorrect off. You realize this, friends? You can turn autocorrect off. I, as an aged, haggard, withered human being of an individual, I do not have autocorrect on fucking anything because I know how to type things properly. You know? And as has just been described, autocorrect throws me because I'm like, oh, that's the right word, and it turns out it's not the right word by any stretch of the imagination. So I don't use autocorrect. I turn that fucking shit off because I just like, if I'm gonna misspell something, then let me misspell it. I will learn from my own shame. Do you know what I mean? Mayor Whitefire, if you need to disappear off, if you got a headache kicking in, you need to disappear off. Go drink some water, get nice and hydrated. Do whatever you need to do, because I know I very rarely suffer from headaches, but people that are very, very close to me suffer from headaches all the fucking time, and I know how fucking agonizing they can be. So please, please look after yourself, all right? Okay. And bloody ads. Oh no, no, that was a long time ago. Did you fart back at her? Do you know what? No. It's not very often that I will do a little bum toot in front of human beings until I get real comfortable with them. When I get real comfortable with them, then there's no stopping me. But other than that, it just doesn't. I am not cool with it. It's not me. It's just not my cup of tea. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a bum toot kind of person. You are done cleaning. Congratulations. Congratulations. Pseudoopolis, first of all, for doing your cleaning, and second of all, for making sure that you didn't type in chat whilst you were doing your cleaning. Bravo. Genuinely, congratulations. Congratulations, you beautiful bean. Very much about disabling autocorrect, for sure. Graveyard Keeper would be more your line, especially the dark humor, but it's still grindy. Yeah. That's my worry about it. That is my fear of it, you know? Drink a full glass of iced tea. I would have to see if I could get some iced tea in the UK. Well, no, I'm sure that there is some like Lipton's iced tea. I'm sure I could do that one drinkable. You know? Dono Gold Van has to make a supervised sun tea. Oh god. I don't think, honestly, Mixed Phoenix Dog, I don't think the sun is strong enough in this country for that. Not at the moment, anyway. Maybe in like August, but at the moment, definitely not. Definitely not. Goal for the ferry. I think that will transport will definitely be the next goal. I think, and then accommodation and shit. Because I'll sort that shit out. Sort that shit out last. Get me over there. If I end up staying on a fucking bench, then whatever. You know. Yeah, I know. That just tells me how many people would pay to see you at TwitchCon. I think that people would like to. I am very much a social animal. I have to say, Elizana, I am very much a social animal. I get my spoons from being around other people. And those people that saw me when we went to TwitchCon Amsterdam will know how much of a fucking hazard I am as well. Oh, Jesus. It was messy. It was delightfully messy. And I was a big fan of it. But, I am very much a social animal, so I'm more than happy to meet up with whoever fucking is there. Although, I will have the prerequisite of saying, if you meet me at TwitchCon, and I don't, like, if I don't already know you, like, we've had, like, offline calls, or had a lot of offline conversations, or I've known you, like, I've been in your streams and stuff like that, please tell me who you are, because, when I was at TwitchCon Amsterdam, it wasn't a problem. It wasn't an issue by any stretch of the imagination, but it was one of those situations where everyone was like, oh my God, hey Valen, how you doing? And I was like, oh, hey, how you doing? And I was like, I've got no fucking idea who this person is. And I was like trying to look at their little pass that they had. I was trying desperately to look at the little pass to see what their username was so that I could sort of like clock it. And then after like a day, I was just like, oh yeah, how you doing? How's it going? Giving people hugs and then being like, so who are you? Who? What's your username? Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I know you. Cost, you know? But yeah, please make sure you tell me your username first so that I actually know who you are. Because there's a lot of people I just don't... Like, I love you all to pieces. Got your personalities and familiarities within the context of the conversations that we have on Twitch and stuff like that. But I've got no idea what you look like. No idea what you look like. No idea what you sound like, you know? So I need a bit of a helping hand. Crochet Valen. God damn it. Really looking forward to taking over your stream. Thanks for allowing it. Oh God. CV, you need to calm it down, all right? Calm it down. God damn it. God damn it. Ah, dear Lord. I don't appreciate autocorrect making me look dumb and not funny. Autocorrect, confound it. Is there to usurp you, Rach. There to usurp you, all right? I think it's a great idea. I think like something that makes things that isn't a hardship, but also may not be usual activity. Yeah, I think so. I think we can definitely throw in some like extra streams and stuff like that, you know? We've got to think about things that are not going to cost too much, because obviously I want all of the money to go straight to getting to TwitchCon and stuff, but I'm sure I can sort something. What do you call it when people try to make you... Oh, what do you call it when people try to make you build a platform supported on pillars or girders leading out from the shore into a body of water? Used as a landing or stage for boats, even though you don't want to. Peer pressure. Oh, God's buddy. I was getting real into the description of that. I was like, okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm following. Oh, God damn it. How did I not think it was going to be a fucking dad joke? How did I not think it was going to be a dad joke? All right. Honestly, I don't care. Exactly right. Honestly, don't care. Sometimes it's got to be that. And do you know what? I appreciate people that turn around and be like, do you know what? Honestly, I just don't care about this. I'm like, cool, no worries. Now I know exactly where we stand, and I don't have to keep telling you something that you don't want to hear about. You know? Would that be opposite to a character going to a fantasy world? Here the fantasy world comes to the people. Yeah, it's like a reverse isekai, I believe is the isekai is the thing where a person gets teleported to a fantasy world. So it'd be like the reverse isekai where the fantasy world gets teleported into our existence. Yeah. My poor goth Roo. He is so gorgeous and beautiful and takes good care of the hens, but man's can't doodle do without sounding like a washed up dive bar rocker who smokes 40 packs a day. Oh, I love that though. Cock a doodle do. Just wait, hold on. God damn it. Hold on, it's done. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle! Cock-a-doodle-doo! I'm getting too old for this shit, Marjorie. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo! That's about right. See you later, Zabadi, and thank you so much once again for your unreasonable levels of kindness. God damn it, you little plucky young whippersnapper, you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hopefully see you in TwitchCon. If you're around the area, we'll sort something out where we can all meet up in a generic location together. That would be really fucking cool. Sleep well, you beautiful being. Thank you so much, you glorious individual. I really, really appreciate not only your kindness, but I also appreciate you coming in here and entertaining everyone else with your dad jokes, all right? It might cause my entire soul to fold in on itself It might cause the lemon of life to be rubbed into the crevices of my actual soul. But it does entertain everyone else. All right. God damn it. Thinking of going to Rotterdam during that time? TwitchCon itself sounds too busy for you? Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Well, if you do... Well, I'll tell you what. Like I said, once I've got all my, like, the bits sorted, like I said, I want to go to TwitchCon, and then, like, the week after TwitchCon, I want to go and visit people that I know in that area. But if you are... Whenever I've sorted out all the bits and pieces and worked out what I'm doing in regards to, like, the program and bits and pieces, I'll be like, cool, I'm going to be in this location for... breakfast, brunch, dinner, fucking whatever, pre-drinks, whatever the scenario. I'm going to be in this location for this time. Then we can sort something out. And whoever wants to turn up is welcome to turn up. And if they don't, that is perfectly okay. That is perfectly okay, you know? Yeah, I know. I'm in a happy mood because my spider has come together so well. Your spider? Ooh. Oh, yeah, I saw you painting it, Zabadian, in the crafty space of the Dick Sword. I love this. I love this. I'm really glad that you're happy about it. For sure. For sure. What is a gothru? As in a goth, a male chicken with black feathers. Quirky female. There's some work issues going on, getting guilt tripped somewhat. Julian Synthetic, stay strong, friend. Stay strong. This is something that really fucks me off about corporations, and it will continue to fuck me off about corporations, is the fact that when you need to take some time for yourself, when you need to take time for yourself, they will always make you feel bad about it. No matter how justified that fucking time is, no matter how much you need that fucking space for yourself, they will make you feel bad about it. And then if you, hopefully, touch wood, this never fucking happens, but if you ever get to a point where you do need a fucking break, you are burnt the fuck out, you cannot keep giving for fear of, like, genuine fucking major health concerns that go beyond just, like, mental health concerns and stuff like that. Burnout is bad fucking situation to be in. They will literally milk you dry for every little fucking bit of cow juice that you can possibly produce from your withered husks of teats. Okay? And then, when you are finally fucking done, they will guilt trip you for it again. So, fuck them. Fuck them and everything you fucking stand for. You stay strong. You do what you need to do to look after yourself, to make sure that you're in a good place in your fucking mind, to make sure you've got the fucking space. So long as you are able to do so within, like, the confines of your, like, work contract and stuff like that, because I know that some work contracts are problematic in that regard. But so long as you are legally capable of doing so within the confines of your work contract, take the fucking time you need for yourself. There is a good reason why I do not work for corporations at the moment, because I don't, like, could I do with the money? 100%. 100%. But I have seen corporations bleed dry so many of my friends, so many of my dear, dear loved ones, that I just have no fucking time for them anymore. You know? You know? I've got a dry old throat now. Without chickens wander the yard because it's exceptional pest control. It also makes the eggs taste better. Vietnamese hamongs, one of the black-eyed, black-beaked, meat-boned chickens, serenading the girls outside poorly, despite how handsome he is. His name is Hitchcock. I love that. I love that. Reacher. Yeah, Reacher's a great show. I watched, I was decorating my bedroom a couple of weeks ago, and I watched, like, the entirety of season 2 and the beginning of season 3. And apparently, according to a friend of mine who is obsessed with the books, he says that season 3 is the most accurate to the book that he's ever seen any TV series. So I was like, cool, that's amazing, you know? You have very big tear ducts when seamen can come out of them. Oh my god. Give me 2 seconds, friends. Wow. Okay. You know me very well. You do indeed. You do indeed. I have no interest in perfumes. I must be doing it wrong. I think there is. It's a really interesting thing because I never really had any interest in perfumes. I was like, deodorant. Cover the smell of my nasty, nasty natural musk. Do you know what I mean? Not that I think it's particularly nasty by any stretch of imagination, but for terms of like when I was growing in the wonderful world of teenage years, the idea of stinking nasty was problematic to me. And as a result, deodorant showers were a strong thing. But that's all I ever really give a shit about. I only cared about not smelling bad. I didn't ever care about smelling good until recently, you know? And it's only recently where I've been like, do you know what? Actually, I have been, as somebody who is obsessed with sensuality and creating an atmosphere and creating like a full picture of something. Scent is something that I have massively neglected. And I blame media for it, actually. I blame media. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you, the absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you? It's a brutal raid. It's a raid of brutality, I tell you. A raid of brutality coming here with Brutal Sue. It's Brutal Sue. It's Brutal Sue. You bring chaos on more. No, not more chaos. I can't do it. No, I can't deal with more chaos. I can't deal with this. No more chaos. People have been unreasonably kind to me today, Brutal Sue, you cheeky little devil. Friends, go and check out my dear chum, Brutal Sue. Brutal Sue is a wonderful, wonderful individual. A gothic aficionado of horror.
Little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you cheeky little devil. I appreciate that. Nerdiverse. No, oh my god, hold on. Nerdiverse Onio? Nerdiverse Onio? Can I call you just Nerdiverse? Is that okay? Is that alright? Is that okay? How you doing? Welcome on in. I don't normally call people out that have followed because we have anonymous follows here, but you've already said hi in chat, so I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. How's it going? If you need to disappear off... Oh, hold on. Wind it back a little bit. Val, you cheeky little devils. Welcome on in, friends. How you doing? How's it going? The chaos is getting to my head. How you doing? Welcome to the wonderful cult of Vane, the home of hedonism here on the wonderful world of Twitch. Friends of mine, go and check out Brutal Sue. Brutal Sue is a wonderful, wonderful human being, especially if you like your cheeky little horror games. Especially if you like horror games where the person has to be really, really quiet, because Brutal Sue is quite the little chatterbox in the most fun and amazing and adorable ways, but quite the little chatterbox, which means that any time that they have to be quiet, it makes things far more interesting. If that's how you party when it's 1999, there is some major issues. There are some major issues there, Dr. K. Major issues, all right? Thank you very much for the 404, you cheeky devil. Kajito, she even talks in her sleep. That doesn't surprise me. That actually doesn't surprise me by any stretch of imagination. The funniest thing that I've ever said in my sleep, I'm not one of these sleep talkers, but the funniest thing that I've ever said in my sleep is, give me some ice cream before I shoot you. God knows what I was dreaming about. I don't know, but that occurred. All right. Oh my lordy. Brutal Sue. Before I do my usual shenanigans of bullshit, okay? Thank you so much for the follow. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I appreciate the follow nonetheless, you beautiful bean. Brutal Sue. I saw a game that. Or it was like a fucking tweet or a Blue Sky post or something like that. That was about a horror game that immediately made me think of you. Mainly because of, I can't even remember what it was fucking called. Mainly because of the dynamic of it. I remembered you playing A Quiet Place and getting really pissed off that you had to be quiet. And that amused me. Horror game. Yeah. Okay. The game is called Eyes Never Wake. All right. Eyes Never Wake. It is a horror game where not only does it tune into your microphone, but it also tunes in to your webcam. So you've got to do like Face ID on screens and stuff, and it like scans your face to make sure it gives you access to different areas. But also, the monster can see whether you are in the room or not. So you got to like hide underneath your desk and stuff like that. And I saw the advert for it, and I was like, okay, Brutal Sue. I gotta tell Brutal Sue about this. I gotta tell Brutal Sue about this. And it literally like scans your face and stuff. So if the monster comes anywhere near you, you've not only got to hide in game, you then have to hide underneath to make sure that it can't see you. I was like, that sounds fucking hilarious. But also, if there's one person I know that will absolutely make the most out of this, well, if there's one person I know whose community will make the most out of this, it's Brutal Sue. Raiders, welcome on in. How's it going? Friends, if you're new here, it's called Eyes Never Wake. Eyes Never Wake. In fact, you know what? Let's watch the trailer in a second. I'll show you the trailer in a second, all right? If that's the right trailer. Anyway, friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No. Although saying that, with Brutal Sue's language, you shouldn't be in there if you're under the age of 18 either, you cheeky devils. All right. Thank you very much for bringing your people over, Brutal Sue. If you need to disappear off, grab yourself a delightful beverage, snaffly treat, a nice little H2O. Please go do so. Please look after yourself. Thank you very much for bringing your people over here. And that goes for your wonderful raiders as well. As much as I love your attention, being the attention that I am, I respect the fact that you all have lives, and those lives are more important than my delightful face. Okay, you cheeky little devils. We were just talking about, what were we even talking about? Perfumes. We were talking about perfumes. A cheeky little perfume. And I was saying that when I was like younger, as a teenager, I never really cared about like smelling good. I just didn't want to smell bad. So it'd be like deodorant showers just so that I didn't smell bad. I didn't really give a shit about smelling good. And then as I grew older and became obsessed with the idea of creating atmospheres, whether it be the events that I run or the theater shows that I do or anything like that, I was all about, or even bringing people back to my delightful little boudoir. I was obsessed with creating an atmosphere and never really took sense into account for this. And I blame media, because when I was thinking about it, like I was always thinking about like the movies and stuff that created an atmosphere, and it was always through visuals and sound more than anything else. Visuals and sound, visuals and sound. And then I got into like theater, and it was like about like creating cold drafts and special effects and stuff like that. But we never really got into the idea of fragrances. And it's only recently that I've started to really get into adding fragrances into the idea of an atmosphere, you know? So that was where I really got into perfumes. A delightful perfume, an odor toilet. Yes, it's quite delightful, you know? Did a perfume course many years ago in an old job. Really interesting. It is, from what I understand, it's basically the closest we get to alchemy these days. You know what I mean? Closest we get to alchemy. In the regards of like mixing different fragrances and stuff like that, you know. Chronic illness and daily showers don't really work. Completely understand. Completely understand. Do you know what? When I first started streaming, I was extremely judgmental. Because I am a person that daily showers. I personally feel bad if I can't shower daily, you know. However, my judgment is completely changed. You friends, you need to do whatever you need to do. All right. If chronic illness or spoon levels, whether that be chronic physical illness or chronic mental illness, they are both chronic illnesses, and you are not able to shower every day or wash every day, that's okay. You do whatever it is that you are able to do, and that may change day to day. That may change week to week. You may be have a week where you're like, fucking yes, I can wash every single day, and then have a couple of weeks where you can't do that. That whatever it is you need to do. Do you know what I mean? I know that there was a conversation that happened in our oh my god, the word Discord. There was a conversation that happened in the Discord the other day where people were sharing tips on how to keep themselves clean with when they're having like low spoon days, when they're having days where they really just can't fucking do much. But they also don't feel good in themselves, and it's like, cool, right, okay, here's a face cloth that I can do my pits and bits in, and or like well, they've got like baby wipe type things, like baby wipe bath and stuff like that, to really help people feel less bad about the days where they're really struggling, you know. And I love that. I love the fact that people were here to support each other and build each other up, and you know, just do that. Do you know what I mean? Sad days. Oh my god. Yeah, the slag bath. I hate that term. I hate the term, but mainly because it adds extra negativity to the concept of like sex workers and stuff like that. Obviously, that terminology comes from ye olde days where it was like, cool, I need to wash my pits and bits before I get my next client and stuff like that. But you know, crack and sack, crack and flaps. Oh my lordy, I've not heard crack and flaps, but I like that. Back, sack and crack is where they wax it, right? That's the one. Yeah. Pussy, tits and ass. Oh god, wash your cat. Do you know what I mean? Not my intention. Not at all, Kajito. I didn't assume it was. By any stretch of the imagination. I was merely adding to the education. Don't you fret. There is no judgment here on you by any stretch of the imagination. I personally don't like anything that belittles sex workers. I'm very, very pro sex worker. Sex work is real work, and I the vast majority, if not everyone in my community, is exactly the same. I assume when people make statements around that come from derogatory terms, they do it naively. They don't realize that they are that there is derogatory nature within that, and that's the reason why I'm like, cool, I'll talk about it, and then I'll bring some little bit of education in there as well, just so that everyone's on the same page. Do you know what I mean? I'm all about it, all about never ever belittling people for using terminology, just about educating them so that they know better the next time around. Do you know what I mean? Mwah. We are all about it. We are about building each other up. We are not about chastising each other for shit we don't know, you know? They call it a basic wash in prison or a bird bath. Amazing. I can understand the bird bath dynamic, although I could imagine if it was sand, it would be a problem. Do you know what I mean? You should have a tub in a week. Huzzah! Huzzah! We love this. Peachy tried a range of cologne samples, and one was amazing, but it turned out to be the most expensive. That doesn't surprise me. Though I will say, if you are relatively sparse with your like cologne or perfumes or what have you, and you know what, I am not around like fucking judging people for what they use. I use perfumes. I realize that is extremely feminine, and I am a cisgender man. But do you know what? I don't care. It smells good. So fuck everything. Do you know what I mean? That's my view. No judgment by any stretch of imagination. But if you are sparse with it, you don't need a lot of it. The perfumes that I've got upstairs, I only got both of them because of the fact that they both smelled really good. That was the only reason that I got both of them. In fact, one of them was a present from McSteffels, and one of them I bought myself. And that's the only reason I have them both is because they both smell really good. But I don't use them that often. They don't need to be used that often. And there are people out there that are like, you don't fucking need that. Spray on the wrist, rub the wrist together, rub it along just like underneath the jawline, just here, or collarbones, one of the two. One of the two. You don't need them, a lot of it, all right? So any kind of like perfume or cologne or what have you should literally last you a fucking eternity. If you have the money to do so and you like it and it's spare money, it's there available and what have you, then it's just like, cool, fucking sweet. Done and dusted. There you go. It's there available for you. That one bottle should last you for months and months and months and months and months and months and months. I'm expecting that the stuff that I've got upstairs will last me a good year or two. You know what I mean? It'll last me a long fucking time. And I use it like semi-regularly. I would say that it's like once or twice a week that I put it on just because I want to smell good, you know? But I fully understand that it is very much a luxury. Perfume is very much a luxury, you know? On the temples. Oh, interesting. If it arouses your nostrils, wear it. Completely agree. But it's also worth noting. My dear chums and compatriots and happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals, if you are going to be buying a fragrance for yourself, then please go into a shop and try stuff. And when I say try stuff, they spray them on a fucking card and what have you. But it's really important that if you have the ability to try it, you try it. Because perfumes especially mix differently with people's natural odor. And when I say natural odor, I don't mean fucking BO. I don't mean that stankiness. I mean just your natural pheromones. The Billie Eilish one that I've got upstairs, which is of like the gunmetal, the dark gunmetal color, that smells very, I know it's quite musky in and of itself, but when I spray it on me, it's got like a smoky flavor to it. Not a bad one by any stretch. It doesn't, not like a 20-pack of cigarettes, but sort of like it's got a smoky aroma to it. Just because my natural body exudes the pheromones that combine with it that make it a more of a smoky fragrance, you know? So yeah, definitely worth noting. Oh yeah, quirky female. I'm just ignoring them now. Mr. Hyde, hello you cheeky devil. How's it going? Isn't that also the film with Dustin Hoffman? Reacher? Is that what you were talking about? There is a fucking really shit action movie with Tom Cruise called Jack Reacher, which is based on the Reacher books. But there's a TV series on Amazon Prime called Reacher that I'm watching, and it's excellent. It's much more close because Reacher is meant to be a giant mountain of a man, and evidently Tom Cruise isn't. So yeah, the movie is fucking stupid. The TV series is excellent. You know, they're gorgeous, but they look like character transported out of a black and white film and put into a real world. Honestly, just looks like an apparition. Oh wow. That you're talking about your cock, you know. Careful, his lawyers will be on you for saying that. Cool. I'm all right with this. Of all of the people that Tom Cruise is in the process of suing, I'm not gonna worry. Jack Reacher, the movie was okay. Let me be constructive about it, Kajido. Jack Reacher the movie was nothing like the books. Make of that what you will. In my personal and humble opinion, it made it shit. in the it was objectively terrible. It was objectively terrible. Subjectively terrible, some may even say. But the TV series is a lot closer to the actual novels, and as a result, in my humble opinion, it is subjectively fucking excellent. Right? Throwing it out there like a condom in an orgy, or a business card in my case. You know? You know? Can I let myself get a timeout now, can I? Exactly, right, Pseudopolis? Exactly. Exactly. I'm going to try and whip down, friends, because I am way fucking behind. So I'm going to try and whip down a little bit. As per usual, friends, if I have missed something, please copy and paste it into chat. I'm going to skip down past the raid. Fine scents all come from the same palette, all matching, combine very, very well. I use vanilla scents for shower gels, soaps, moisturizers. Yes, yeah. I know quite a few people that go for a similar sort of fragrance in all of their toiletries. You know what I mean? Toiletries. So like your shower gels, your soaps, your moisturizers, your perfumes, etc. Yeah. So vanilla being a powerful scent like that. I know people that have what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Like oud. The fragrance, the oud flavor, O-U-D. That is another popular one. But yeah. Name is Nerdiverse on IO, but call me Nerdiverse. Nerdy or nerd, I'm on board it. I am on board it. Nerdiverse, I indulge in that shit. On board that. Love that. Love that. This evening as a teen, I plainly told one of my friends that it's kind of funny that you can only be a lifeguard in Delaware. And when she touched my shoulder to see if I was awake, I yelled, "Oh my god, it's a lobster, get it off me." And then rolled over and pulled up the blankets and ignored her. Wow, I love that. I love this. This is great. Oh yeah, what we were looking at. We were like, in fact, you know what, friends? An advertisement is about to begin. All right, I'm going to use this opportunity to go visit the urination station and make myself another cup of tea. All right, friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at someone in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and don't forget to charge your sex toys. I'll be back in 2 minutes and 45 seconds, where we will do the trailer to this game that I was talking about. All right. Don't go anywhere, you cheeky. Welcome back, friends. How you doing? How's it going? How's things? Do you know what the best thing is? Only you are gonna get to hear that. Only you people that see the live, because I cut out during the VODs. And do you know what? For a moment, all you beautiful people that are watching the VOD, thank you so much for watching the VOD. I really appreciate you, viewers. Don't forget that if you would like to like and subscribe, that would be wonderful on the VODs channel. Let me do a shout out for the VODs channel, otherwise I will completely forget. Friends, do the thing. Every time later over here. Yes, no, that's grand. It's all good. I got my my vanilla and nutmeg beverage. Non-caffeinated vanilla and nutmeg. Yeah, I did a little thing during the break there that only people that were here live get to listen to it, because I cut out the breaks when I'm not doing it live. Anyway. Anyway, what were we doing? What were we talking about? What were your shenanigans, you people talking about? What's going on? Do you know what I mean? Speaking of eyes, yours are bringing me joy today, because you know, my eyeballs, my delightful visage of an eyeball, got a bit of a smoky eye going on today. A bit of a smoky eye. Scandalous, I tell you. You know? The bedtime tea, love that one. Yeah. Apparently there are still what's the one you like? The jam on toast ones, but they're available on Amazon. Jam on toast tea. No, you can get the biscuit brew ones on the thingy, but the jam on toast no longer available. Oh, they fully discontinued it. They fully discontinued it. Someone was telling me that you could get it on Amazon, but you cannot. It was a lie. It was a lie. I was actually going to send you the ones that I had left over, Safi, but my darling housemate, Chunk, drank them. Because he also loves them, and he was really gutted to hear that they had discontinued them. But yeah, the jammy toast one's gone, discontinued, forever gone, forever gone. I want to be forever gone, for I am a jammy toasty. You know? How did you just realize that we have the same eye color? Do we? We have the same eyeball color, the icy blue. It goes very, very like ocean blue in the summertime, and then this is like my winter color. Wintry blues, wintry blues. All of it, all of it. They've got it on eBay, Jam on Toast Tea. To eBay! Amy Samisu. Hello, you beautiful individual. Can I get a shout out for Amy Samisu, please? Because Amy Samisu is one of the people that I check out pretty much every morning. Pretty much every morning. Absolute chaos gremlin of a human being who I love very, very fucking dearly. They are glorious and spectacular. They are wonderful. They deserve all of your love and attention. Their time zone of streaming is when I wake up. So we're talking, yes, look at this beautiful individual. Oh, they're glorious. Much love for this wonderful being. They stream like early morning for me. So they usually go in when I wake up and I get down and I'm saying it's like between 8:30 and 10. And they are there. They are there, and they're wonderful, and they're glorious, and they deserve all of your love and attention. Very, very much strongly recommend. Chaos ensues, and they play a large variety of games. Recently, I've been watching them play Tears of the Kingdom and Metal Gear Solid, the OG Metal Gear Solid, and a bit of Kingdom Hearts as well, yeah, which is what you're currently playing, right? What you're currently playing. You're gonna melt from all of the love. Good, good, yes, melt, melt. Ah, see these cascades of love upon you. This cascade of joyous and well-deserved love upon you. Yes, Amy Samisu. Take it, take it. Take all of that love. You deserve it, you cheeky little devil, all right? God damn it. Oh, I've got lightheaded from all of the love that I cascade upon you. I'm obviously ensuing too much vigorous love upon you, evidently, all right? What time do I normally go to bed? I try and head to bed about midnight so that I have like an hour of sort of downtime.
Hand it to it, hand it to it.
Patient.
Are you for real? I'd forgotten you'd even done the anticipate. I'd forgotten you'd even done the anticipate. God damn it, Stupedia. God damn it. The fact that literally, this is like the third stream in a row you've spent 200 bits. 200 bits on setting it up, leaving it hours, and then throwing it out there. God damn it. The dedication you have to this cause. Oh my God. Yeah, I tried to go to bed about midnight because I like the daytime. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not necessarily like a day person or a night owl. I am a human being that just exists at chaos at all times. All right. So I like to go to bed about midnight so that I have got about an hour to settle down so that I get to sleep by about 1-ish, there or thereabouts. After, you know, watching an anime, furiously masturbating to my own reflection, and then like chilled out on my phone for a bit, you know. Doesn't everybody do that? Isn't that like a standard way of just settling yourself down to sleep, you know? And then my alarm goes off at about 8 a.m. because I like to have the daytime. I like to wake up where it is bright and have a cup of tea and ease my way into the day. Do you know what I mean? But I will say that I'm a morning person. And when I say a morning person, I don't mean that I'm not a night person, because I'm also very much a night person. But when I wake up, I'm like, hello, it is time for me to be awake. Time for awakeness now. Now is the time to get the fuck out of bed and go and do something immediately. Now your eyes have opened. It is time. There's none of this. Oh, just... it seems to be the morning. Okay. Well, I'll just take a nice little doze. Just take a nice little doze, and you'll be fine. It'll be okay. No, it's immediately morning. Immediately morning. I'm immediately awake. I need to go and make a cup of tea right the fuck now. You know, like that tends to be. I'm a get up and fucking go person. Do you know what I mean? Same, right? Get up and fucking go. That is the kind of person that I am. So, yeah. Which was always the thing with McSteffels, because McSteffels was not a get up and go person. McSteffels was a get up and slowly but surely wake yourself up, then have a nice cup of tea, and just let the caffeine ease into the system to allow yourself to full awakeness. And the amount of time she'd be like, for fuck's sake, Val, just go and do something. I'm like, all right, cool. Get up, do the washing up. Come back to bed. Stare at her in a delightfully loving way. You know? Not a morning person. I'm grumpy and not very functional, right? I'm an ignore the alarm and sleep for 3 more hours person. Lie in bed watching dumb Facebook vids or YouTube videos before I feel like getting up. I'll have my mental health days where I'm not having a good mental health time, and in that scenario I'll probably wake up and like flick through fucking YouTube or Instagram reels or some shit like that. But I don't wake up, I suffer. Oh no, I'm a fucking get up and go. I will wake the fuck up, and the moment my eyeballs are open is the moment I'm like, I need to be out of this bed. And if I spend too long in the bed, like if I wake up and I'm not immediately out the bed, then I will try and do something. I flick through my phone, or I'll read a book or something like that. But it will be a short amount of time before I'm like, I can feel all of the warm parts of my body underneath this duvet in a really uncomfortable fashion. So I need to get up. I need to get up. Need to start waking up earlier though. My sister is going out of the country for a month, and I'm going to be watching her cats, which means I got to feed them breakfast and dinner. Can't be going to bed at 4 a.m. Yeah, you're going to have to start resetting that body clock. You're going to have to start resetting that body clock, Amy. You know, start by going like, either there's one of 2 ways to do it. In my experience, as somebody who's done it several times, all right? You've started resetting it as of today. Okay, what's your method of resetting? How are you choosing to do it? How are you choosing to do it? That is probably the best way I can. I'll ask the question, and then I'll give you my advice based on many years of touring. We're talking about perfumes, yes. Blessed to be a very unscented person naturally, so it doesn't tend to harm my world. Thankfully, that's good. That is good. I know an awful lot of people that are like that. And I also know a fair few people where their natural fragrance is not an offensive one. Do you know what I mean? Where they don't need to worry too much about deodorant because it's not a bad fragrance by any stretch of the imagination, you know? Spoonies have to work around as well as we can. Exactly, right? My ex-wife used to do what she called a PTA wash when she was having lone spoons. Oh, PTA as in pussy, tits, and ass. Yeah. Just do a quick flannel round. You know what I mean? Nothing bad with that. A quick sponge bath, you know? And if that's all you can do, that's all you can do. I also know that there's a variety of people out there that have got real bad sensory issues when it comes to bathing and stuff like that. So, you know, if that's what you need to do, that's what you need to do. You do whatever you need to do to make yourself feel as okay as possible, you know? Using that from now on, yeah. A basic wash in prison, a bird bath. Oh, my lordy. There's various perfumes I've worn before. I really enjoy them, but they're not made anymore. I fucking hate that when that happens. I hate it when that happens. There's been a couple of fragrances that I used to fucking love, and they no longer exist. And I can't remember what they're called off the top of my head, but they no longer exist. My aunt's Stem, as she was away, she could talk to her teens during their stinky sock phase of puberty. Oh god. Yeah. I'm skipping through things, friends, because I'm trying to catch up with chat a little bit. My youngest has got an obsession with smelling, and has spent way too much money on them. But he likes to smell good, so as long as it's enough for now. Oh yeah, as long as they're okay with it, as long as they've got the money and they're okay to do that, that's grand. Do it. Do you know what I mean? Do it. If you are a chest mass sporter, underboob is one of the warmest spots of the body. Just a tiny dot under each will give you a gorgeous fragrance. Oh yeah, I never thought about that, but that makes sense. That makes sense for sure. If you're a person with breasticles, test before you invest. Very much so. Very, very much so. Whoever meets Valen sniffing for us, do it. Do it. I can guarantee that at TwitchCon, I will wear one of the 2 fragrances for the entire time. If I can. Oh, that's going to be a good point. I'm going to have to worry about volumes of liquid that I can take abroad. That's going to be an interesting one. That's going to be an interesting one for sure. Eau de parfum rather than eau de toilette, as the scent lasts longer. Yes, parfum, from what I understand, the difference between them, Phoenix of the Fence, is that parfum is the concentrated sauce, whereas eau de toilette is like a diluted sauce. Alan Richardson, the actor who plays Reacher, is a giant man. However, in season 3, oh yeah, the guy in season 3 does make him look fucking tiny, which is hilarious. I love that. I find it even more entertaining to see that, you know. Welcome back, Rach. How you doing? How's it going? Whipping down. Company I was working for tried to make me feel guilty about using my time. I give no fucks. Too fucking right. Nor should you. Nor fucking should you. A company is out for itself. There is no such thing as company loyalty anymore. There's no such thing as being loyal to a company and it'll pay you back or any of that shit. Companies are out for themselves. So you should be out for yourself. You know? Unless it's like a small company that's family run. And when I say family, I mean like close friends or what have you. You know? Like as somebody who runs a company, technically speaking, I run events and stuff like that. I will always look out for the people that work my events because I couldn't do it without them. Do you know what I mean? But when it comes to like the big corporations, fuck them. Fuck them and everything they stand for, you know? Going to find more drugs. Turns out smashing your head makes quite a painful headache. Yeah, go and find more drugs. Go and find the legal drugs as per terms of service. You know, do what you need to do. Yeah, the bedtime tea. That is exactly what I'm about. Have one on an evening just to ease things out. Though I will say that I think that it's changed the chemistry. I think having a bedtime tea changes the chemistry of my stomach acid. Because I have found that... oh, fucking hell, I've got a frog in my throat. Hold on a second, friends. That's a little bit better. I have found that like I get heartburn more. And it's only like now I'm drinking this tea that I've realized that over the past few months I get like heartburn and chest discomfort, not in a heart attack way, just in a reflux way. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, I wonder, because it's only really started happening since I've been drinking this tea, and there's no like immediate reaction or anything like that, but it is. I'm starting to join dots. You know what I mean? Starting to join dots, right? I think they're coming back now because they discontinued it, and recently they're on Asda's website with a new branding packaging, but marked out as stock. Why would they make new branding for a discontinued product? Solid call. Solid call. It might be, Safi Pie, it might be that they have either changed the formula of the tea or they're rebranding it as something brand fucking new, almost like more flavor or something like that. Or it might well be that the person, if the knowing corporation's a little bit more than the average person, if the person or company who originally made, because if it was like a sublet thing where like the jam on toast tea that was made under the umbrella corporation of Yorkshire Tea, but was actually made by a smaller company, if that company either A, went bust, or B, decided to no longer work with Yorkshire Tea anymore, it may just be a case of they were like, right, legally we have to discontinue this product, however we can then bring out our own version of the jammy toast tea that is a brand new product effectively. So it could be something along those lines. So weird like legal loopholes and shit like that, you know. They're still on the M&S and the Ocado. Got some yesterday. Oh, cool. Started a campaign to get them to make more of it. Send jammy toast by the cageful till they relent. I wouldn't want to do that because A, I really like Yorkshire Tea as a company. Like just them, they've got some really good principles as a company. And B, I would worry about what they do in return. They're from Yorkshire. And all of their social media has been very on the fucking nose. All right. So I would worry about what they do in response, you know? Still need to do it over the weeks. That's all I'm saying. Still amazing. You're a permanently exhausted pigeon? I don't think I've ever seen an exhausted pigeon. I've seen a sleeping pigeon, and I've seen a chaos pigeon. And those are the only two state of pigeon that I've ever seen. A bumblefuck. They are always bumblefucky, but they're either bumblefucky through the medium of snoozing or bumblefucky through the medium of absolute fucking chaos, fly in your face, not entirely sure about my social awareness or surroundings. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? People, go check out Denzi. Go check out Denzi. Denzi is a wonderful, wonderful human being who deserves all of your love and attention. A cosplayer extraordinaire who has been playing a whole load of different co-op games recently. I've seen you play a couple of, not only split fiction, but I've seen you play a couple of co-op ones. You drinking magic tea? I'm drinking very relaxing tea. I'm drinking very relaxing tea. Very chill and zen relaxing tea. But I wouldn't say it was particularly magic. Someone says magic tea to me, I immediately think of some like Amsterdam style tea where I'm gonna start hallucinating some shit, you know? You lie in bed watching dumb Facebook videos or YouTube before I feel like getting up. That's fair. That is fair. If that's how you want to start your day, that's grand. I like to get up and go though. Recently, I've been being more chill about it. But that's because my brain's not been in the greatest of place. Not in a bad place. But there are definitely waves of not so goodness. Do you know what I mean? And that I'm forgiving myself for that. Because as much as I would love to feel guilt trips about the fact that I'm not as productive or efficient as I have been, the fact of the matter is that there's stuff going on in my life that I need to take account for. Do you know what I mean? And that's going to take some time, and I need to be forgiving for that. And if I can be forgiving, if I, the workaholic fuck nugget, can be forgiving of my own state of being because I happen to be having a less than desirable time, then you, friends, can be forgiving when you're having a bad day. You have to, if I can do it, then you have no fucking excuse to not forgive yourself when you're having a bad day. You have no fucking excuse. All right? No excuse. I'm glad I'm not the only one that says fuck nugget. I am a nugget of fuck. Yes, Amy Samisu. Our languages, our vocabularies are wide and varied. You know? But yeah, fuck nugget's a great word. Good old nugget of fuck. The stealthy thing I have to do is get up pretty much the morning never notices it happen. Wait, what? Maybe it just doesn't happen? Oh. The stealthiest thing you ever do is getting up. And the morning doesn't even know it. Yeah, that's how stealthy it is. Doesn't even realize it occurs. All right? I'm sure I can make up an excuse. I'm creative like that. You are pretty creative. Also, how you doing, Nibrin? How's it going, you beautiful bean? I saw you sneak in earlier, and I was waiting to get to the point where you said hi. Or you actually saluted. And then I was going to say hi, and then got distracted. Do you know what I mean? Method of resetting cattle prod. I have a violet wand, which is similar, you know. Look at the cock get annoyed. It's too damn early. But then I'm also a terrible sleeper. Like today, I had a whole hour's sleep and had to get out early this morning to the shop so hubby could then go to bed as he's working night shifts. Oh, God. Yeah, I will say I feel very blessed to not suffer from insomnia. I have suffered from it in the past. There has been one point where I was so fucking ill that I didn't sleep for 4.5 days straight. And that was bad. It was one of the worst times of my entire fucking life ever. But yeah, it immediately gave me an understanding of people that suffer with chronic insomnia, and I fucking feel for you from the bottom of my heart. I really fucking do. Gradually, like 30 minutes. So I set my alarm for 11 a.m. Snooze it a bunch of times. Officially woke up at 11:45. Didn't get out of bed until like an hour later. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the preposterousness, the scandal, the outrage. How very dare you? How very, very dare you, classic chunk, you cheeky little devil, you. Good Lord. Coming in here. How was Raft? How did Raft go? I need to now not be lurking myself. That would be great. That would be wonderful. How was Raft, you glorious bean? How's it going? How's things? Yes, classic chunk. The end of the jammy toast tea I was going to send to Safi Pie, but then you consumed it. But you liked it, so that's fine. Oh, that is not Raft. That is not Raft. What? Wait, what? 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 You didn't know? It's too late. It's too late, chunk. I've dobbed you in. Ha ha. Grassed you up. Nah. That is not Raft. No, no, definitely not. Definitely not Raft. You're not allowed to apologize, classic chunk, because you enjoyed it. All right? You enjoyed it, and therefore you're not allowed to apologize. Oh, the maniacal nature of my evil whims. Bruce was a knobhead, so South Park won out. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. You gave it a good shot, Classic Chunk. You gave it a good shot. Classic Chunk is a glorious, wonderful individual. My wonderful housemate. Housemate extraordinaire. He plays a lot of variety of different games. At the moment, he's been in like he was doing a big tower defense stint, and then he's been doing some crafty survival stuff, and evidently gave up on the crafty survival stuff so that he could do some more chaotic roleplay shenanigans with South Park stuff. But he is a wonderful human being. If you are interested in music, if you like music or you like food, Classic Chunk will talk to you for years. Continuously, years, about those subjects. He is very, very passionate about those subjects, and rightly so. Rightly fucking so. So, yeah, go check him out. Go do the thing. Go do the bits and pieces, you cheeky little devils, all right? Also, if you don't already know him from, like, these streams, then what the fuck have you been doing with your life? But, yeah, he's cool. He's grand. Grand and dandy. There's a reason why I don't, like, allow people to live with me very often, because I'm very arrogant. But Classic Chunk fits in that category nicely. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? You know? Where was I? Anyway, yeah, friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize, like Classic Chunk just fucking did. Rude. Faux pas individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I drank all of your jammy toast tea, Safi Pie, say thank you for allowing me the privilege of consuming such a fine and delectable beverage. It tickled my taste buds wonderfully. All right? Two, if you're under the age of 18, which you shouldn't be because you were just in classic chunk stream. But if you, oh my god, back-to-back raids, people, keep it going. More popcorn. We've got more. Don't worry. Monty's making more popcorn. Monty is making more popcorn to throw at the raiders. Good lord. All of these cheeky little raids. How you doing, Pixie Bomb? Hello, you beautiful bean. All of the raiders, all of them getting popcorn in the face, all of the popcorn in their delightful visages. Oh my lordy, good lord, cascade the popcorn upon their visages. They are beautiful visages, and now they are beautiful visages covered in popcorn. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? What are you up to? The Fey Nation hath descended upon this wonderful stream. And it is quite a wonderful stream as well. I'm not going to try and deny it. It is wonderful. Doing so, Horizon Zero Dawn? Is it your first time playing this game? Is it your first time playing the game, Pixie Bomb, or are you revisiting it? Tell me. I fucking love that game. That was such a great storyline. One of the greatest storylines I have seen within the realms of gamery. You know what I mean? Pixie Bomb is also a gem of a human being. Completely agree. Completely agree, which is why people from my community should all go over and click that cheeky little follow button for that wonderful individual as well. That spectacular specimen of humankind, especially if you enjoy, to be fair, a large variety of games. Also very similar to me in the regards that they like story-based games, or they certainly have from what I've seen. They like story-based games, games that are driven from delightful storiness, and also crafty shenanigans. If you enjoy crochet is very much a passion of Pixie Bomb's, and therefore you should go check them out. Go click that cheeky involvement, you know. Did a bit of crafting and then some Horizon. It's a revisit of sorts. Not played it all the way through, but decided to play it all the way through again. Okay, cool. Love this. Didn't manage to get it all the way through the first time, which is entirely fair. It is a fucking massive game, but the fact that you are going back to revisit it and hopefully complete it, that sounds great. A good game for it as well. A very, very good game for it. I was a massive fan of the story of Horizon Zero Dawn, for sure. I was just saying, because Classic Chunkers just raided into us, but I was just saying, friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for waiting. No, wait. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. Instead of saying sorry for being late, say thanks for waiting. There you go. I got the way around there. Do you know what I mean? Two, if you're under the age of 18, which you shouldn't be if you were in either Pixie Bombs or Classic Chunk stream. If you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Because I am a colossal filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No. We were talking about parfums, and then we moved away from talking about parfums to resetting your body clock. When doing bits and pieces. Amy Samisu was just saying that you're gradually doing it. I will say that having been on tour an awful lot in the past, and also from like jet lag and stuff like that, the way that I tended to do it was just by staying awake as long as possible. So if I was resetting my body clock, say for example, like at the moment, I get up at like 8 a.m. Like that is my go-to thing. Get up at 8, go to bed about what? Well, fall asleep about 1 a.m. Get up at 8 a.m. Get my 7 hours of sleep. I'm fucking sweet. All right. And to be fair, that's about the longest that I can sleep. So if I go to bed at 4 a.m., then I will wake up 7 hours later. Like it's a very weird body clock scenario, but I don't tend to wake up at exactly the same time every morning. I tend to wake up 7 hours. That is my length of time snoozing. All right. But if I like am needing to reset for like 4 a.m., instead of going to bed, I'll just stay awake for 2, maybe 2.5 days until it gets to that point where I'm like, right, now I need to sleep so that I can get up at 4 a.m. And then that kind of resets the body clock, as it were. I do it hardcore like that. I'm not saying it works for everybody, but I'm saying it might. Some people are like yourself, Amy, where it's like, okay, just gradually about 30 minutes, can't go to bed at 4 a.m. So I'm just going to slowly but surely wind it back a little bit till I am at a reasonable time for looking after your sister's cats, if I remember correctly. Looking after your sister's cats. Yeah, I just do it all as one. I'm just like, cool. Let's just stay awake for a couple of days, and then when I'm really, really fucking shattered, when I'm really tired, then I will go to bed at the appropriate time so that I wake up whenever I need to wake up. 4 a.m., 6 a.m., 3 a.m., whatever, you know? Whatever the scenario. Wake up and mentally brace myself for the fresh shit my body will put me through once I get up. If it takes more than 2 hours to go through all the wreck, then I know that it's a brace for the rest of the day or more. Oh, Jesus, Alexander, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. Being a spoonie, absolutely agree. Do what you can when you can. 100%. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Do what you can when you can. It's the only way to do it. Razotta, hello, you beautiful bean. Welcome to being aged. Heartburn is a DLC feature. Do you know what, Razotta? Heartburn, my first ever experience of heartburn, ever, in my entire life, ever. The morning of my 30th birthday. I literally had partied all night. For my 30th birthday, for those people that don't know, I hired out a club, invited 500 people, invited like 500 friends, and 300 of them turned up. It was all fancy dress. We redecorated the entire venue. It was fucking messy. It was messy. And that was the day before my birthday. And then at midnight, I turned 30 and I had confetti cannons and everything. And then went to bed at like 4 a.m. and woke up to heartburn on my 30th birthday, feeling like I was having a heart attack and shitting myself. Shitting myself. Greatest night of my life, followed by absolutely shitting myself. You know what I mean? Fun. So yeah, like, I don't know. I think there might be something to me drinking this tea to changing my stomach body chemistry, but fuck it, tastes nice, so it's fine. I can deal with the heartburn. I can deal with the reflux, as it were, you know. I'll just have more fucking natural yogurt or something. Be fine. Be fine. You've acquired legal drugs. Huzzah! The best way for it, for sure. 4 is hard on the border to hallucinations, is it not? To be honest with you, Nibberin, after like I said, I got real fucking ill and I was awake for like 4.5 days. And yeah, I would say that it was well in hallucination territory. I was going fucking stir crazy.
Most kind.
At a very, very unhealthy level. At a very unhealthy level. So yeah. Voyage, you cheeky little devil, coming in with the prime, you beautiful bean. Where's my pen? Heart attack at the appropriate age. The appropriate age, 30. I didn't know, because I'd never had heartburn before. So I didn't know what the fuck I was experiencing. Like, I had never experienced heartburn before in my entire fucking life. All I knew was this part of my body felt really tight and really painful. That's all I knew. So yeah, I fucking shat myself. Shat myself. Voyage Base, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You cheeky little devil, you. How's it going, Mavis Moonlight? Hello, you beautiful bean. 4.5 days, geez, I'd be deaded. Do exist on broken sleep, very little, but wow. I like I said, I was really fucking ill, just couldn't sleep. My body was not prepared to sleep, and it was awful. It was fucking awful. Yeah, it's the closest that I've ever felt to complete and utter insanity. To you know how in movies where they'll show like a mental asylum, and there's like those people that are just smashing their head against walls or smashing their head against a door or something like that, you know? And it's like, oh, well, they're mental. Like this horrible portrayal of mental illness. That was how I felt. Like by day like 3 to 4, that it all blurs a little bit as where I was, but by like day 3 to 4, I was like, I am going to smash my head against a wall until I knock myself out. Like it was very, very close to that sort of level. It was bad. It's the closest, like I said, the closest I've ever got to like a point where I can call it insanity, you know? So yeah, so if anyone ever turns around and says, what's the point in sleep? You need it for your sanity. You need sleep. Sleep is required. And yeah, insomnia exists, and I fucking feel for you people that have got insomnia. But yeah, sleep is required. It is necessary for sure. Genimus Joy, hello, you beautiful being. Can I also say, Genimus Joy, thank you so much for lurking in my streams. You know, you pop up every so often, just throw popcorn out there or do something else. But I appreciate you lurking, and you know what? That extends out to all of you beautiful lurkers. You're lurking here today. I really appreciate you. I really, really appreciate you being here and listening to my dulcet tones and the ridiculous amounts of chaos. The ridiculous amounts of chaos. Did I respond? I did, Amy Simisu. I was saying that if that works for you, if like the slow but sure gradual change works for you, I can't do it that way. For me, I've got to, if I want to reset my body clock, I just stay up for a couple of days. So I'll like stay awake. If I need to, like if I'm getting up at 8 a.m. and I need to, or say your example, getting up at 11 a.m. and I need to wake up at like 7 a.m., then I will stay awake. Hold on, let's work this out. Yeah, 7 a.m. So if say you're going to bed at 4 a.m. and you need to go to bed at like say 11 p.m., then I will stay awake through till the following, not the next sleep cycle, but the following sleep cycle, so that it's like not, if you wake up on a Monday, it wouldn't be the Tuesday, it would be the Wednesday that I would then go to sleep, so that I'm fucking shattered. Beyond tired. I'm so unreasonably fucking tired that I am just like, oh my God, I just need fucking sleep. Go to bed at 11 p.m. And by that point, your body just, well, my body immediately sits within reset. It just resets and it's like, cool, you are now going to bed at 11 p.m. and waking up at 7 a.m. or what have you, you know? Don't know if you can stay up that long, but maybe I should do my 24-hour stream later this week and to reset yourself. I would say that it's worth a try. Work out exactly what time you would need to go to bed in order to wake up at the appropriate time for cat sitting or what have you, and then do your 24-hour stream so that by the time you finish the 24-hour stream, you've got an hour between that and going to bed, and then you've got enough time to pack down, sit around for 5-10 minutes in the new stream that you're radioing into, and then hit the fucking hay and just do that. It's the easiest way in my experience to reset your body clock, having done loads of tours and having done a fair amount of stuff like abroad where I've needed to take into account jet lag and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, now. By the way, Pixie Bomb, if you need to disappear off, you need to go grab a snaffy treat or a delightful beverage, please go do so. You know the routine. You know the routine. I know you've been streaming, so thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. That's Sarah Green. How you doing? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Alex51399, welcome on in. How's it going? How's things? Pigsmon picked Horizon Zero Dawn back up last night. I blame you. Love this. Love this. Mystery Unsolved. How you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? Bit of Crafty, then some Horizon. Love this. Without spoilers, you just got to Meridia. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for letting me know. I appreciate that. Okay, I know where you're at. So pretty. Very, very pretty. The whole game is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. I also really like the reason... It's, for me, one of the big things about Horizon Zero Dawn is the whys. It's the lore behind stuff that I really, really like. Like the reason why all the machines look like animals. That I find fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. How's it going, Max Wattage? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome to the old. Yeah, exactly right. How's it going, Bruella? That's the bar set for 40. To be honest with you, Bruella, I am genuinely surprised I made it to 37. I am genuine. I was convinced. I was absolutely convinced that I was going to die at 32. I had a dream. The reason why, by the way, friends, I had a dream when I was 7 years old that the 2 days after I turned 32, I would be on street. I would be on a stage somewhere, and I would get shot. And I took it at 7 years old. I took it as a prophecy. I was like, that's it. That's when I'm gonna die. Nothing else. And probably one of the reasons why I was such a fucking hazard of a human being as a younger man. Because I was like, well, it doesn't matter because I'm not going to die here. I'm going to die 2 days after I'm 32. That's it. The prophecy is foretold. It is fucking done. And then the third day after I was 32, shot myself, didn't I? Shot myself, had a bit of a midlife crisis. Didn't know what the fuck was going on. Didn't know what was going on. Didn't know what was happening. So this is all just extra time as far as I'm concerned, you know? Yeah, I know. Also, how you doing, Tinks? How's it going, you beautiful bean?
Subscribed.
Chunk! Chunk, thank you very much for gifting that sub to our dear friend, Bruella DeVille. Bruella DeVille. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. Especially when she pokes you in the ribs. Fucking scandalous. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein, Bruella. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Although now I've said that, Bruella, you've probably seen me in a variety of outfits that have shown off my ass. So you probably don't need the bum Snapchat, to be fair. You probably don't need the bum Snapchat. I guess your 30 sounds great, but heck, the heartburn for the first time. Don't think I ever had heartburn yet. What does it actually feel like? In my experience, your entire chest gets tight, and it feels, I wouldn't say it feels like a burn, it feels like spicy. It feels like somebody has just taken some, like, fucking jalapeno, like, what is it, the Ghost Reaper peppers? Those Ghost Reaper peppers? And they've just like powdered them up and then just rolled your heart in it. It just feels real spicy. Because it's not like a fire burn, it's like an acid burn, you know? And yeah, your chest just gets real tight and it's fucking horrible. And I would think that I certainly get sort of like microspasms in my internal organs, like my diaphragm and shit like that, which just makes everything deeply uncomfortable. Deeply, deeply uncomfortable, you know? 40 is when you start making noises, getting out of chair. Yep. Love it. Love it. It's so disappointing with your own prophecy didn't come through. I know, right? My own prophecy was fucking set to go and it didn't come true. It was fucking bullshit. I feel deceived by my own brain. Disgusting, right? Fun fact, you had heartburn my entire life. Used to think it was like what it was like being hungry. What it was. Use your words, Vaughn. You used to think that was what being hungry felt like. Fun trip to relearn that hunger actually feels like once I cut the foods that how you have sensitivity for. Oh my God. That sounds fucking wild, Nibirin. But I also get that. Like, I can understand that because as somebody who has effectively forgotten what, like, my body has forgotten hunger. And what I mean by that is, like, I don't feel hungry anymore. I know when I am getting hungry because I tend to burp a little bit more than usual. And I then, after the little burpee phase, if I haven't picked it up during the burpee phase, then I feel really faint really quickly. Like my blood sugars just go, no, you have not eaten anything in enough time. Quickly, consume food, consume. And yeah, that's how I know that I'm hungry, but I don't like feel hungry like when I was a kid. When I was a kid, the hunger pains were vile. It was just fucking horrible. But I remember being so hungry that I was in tears in pain. And my parents were like, it's not food time yet. Like, you're gonna have to wait for us to cook the food. And I was distraught that I couldn't eat something immediately. Maybe that was ADHD. Maybe it was just me. But it was bad. It was fucking horrible. And it was I was waiting like 10 minutes for the cooking to be finished. But it was too much for my young naive body. But I don't have any of that now. I don't have anything like that anymore, and it's really weird to me that, like, I eat, like, nowadays, like this year, I am eating regular meals. Like, I eat one meal before lunchtime, before midday, and then I eat one meal before 7 p.m. because I am trying to not be shit with my diet. And that is purely because I in myself am doing that. But there was, like, the entirety of last year before, I would eat one meal a day, if that. It would usually be a hearty meal, and then, like, every couple of weeks I'd have one day where I would do nothing but sit and eat for hours on end. Could not stop eating. Rinse and repeat, you know? Rinse and repeat. So I get the idea of, like, not knowing what hunger feels like because you've only ever had heartburn. And the thing about heartburn is the fact that if you fill your stomach with enough stuff, the acid attacks the stuff in your stomach, not your fucking windpipe. And therefore, it sort of goes away a little bit most of the time, depending on what it is you're eating, you know? You know? Have you heard the story about the Russian sleep experiment? I have, Quirky Female. I thought it was fascinating, but I like creepy horror stories. It's not true. Before anybody gets excited, it is not true. It is all bullshit. It didn't actually happen. It was a made-up story on the internet. But from, like, a creepy story point of view, fucking great. Loved it. Really, really liked it, you know? Maybe it's a good excuse to that. Let's say I want to start going to bed at 1 a.m. so I can wake up at 9 a.m. Yeah, if you wanted to start going to bed at 1 a.m., then that could be interesting for a 24-hour thing. In which case, yeah, if you wanted to start going to bed at 1 a.m., I would start streaming at, like, 10 p.m. Do 24 hours to the following 10 p.m., then you've got enough time to finish stream, chill out, have some food, let your food digest so that you're not having, like, because eating food just before you go to sleep is really fucking bad for you. I know that people don't seem to realize this, but it really is. Make sure you have food a good couple of hours before. Start stream at 10 p.m. Yeah, start stream at 10 p.m. What time do you normally start stream now, Amy? How's it going, Yuki Dog Zombie? Hello, you beautiful individual. How you doing? How's it going? What time do you normally start streaming now? 8:30 p.m. Yeah, so it's only like an hour and a half later. Start streaming at 10 p.m. Do 10 p.m. through to 10 p.m. Finish at that 10 p.m. realistically speaking, it's a 24-hour stream, so you're actually probably going to do 24 and a half to 25 hours, because after you've hit the final objective, we've hit 24 hours. That's fucking amazing. Then you have a cooldown period where you're like, cool, thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, this has been wild. I need to go now. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's thank all the mods. Let's do like all of that stuff's going to take about half an hour. So that'll take you to 10:30. And then 11. Then you've got like an hour and a half to get some food in you. Chill out. De-stream. Get yourself nice and cozy. Clean your teeth. Brush your hair. Although your hair is very short cropped at the moment. Do whatever it is. Whatever your usual bedtime routine is. And then snuggle on into bed for, say, midnight. Get to sleep between midnight, 1 o'clock. Alarm goes off at 9. Fucking A. Done. Done and done. Do you know what I mean? Solid. Solid call. Doing well. Good to see you. It's good to see you too, Sarah Green. I hope you're doing well. Hope life is treating you very, very well. You know what I mean? Slappy Meats. Hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? I make noises all right. Good. Cheeky. Can confirm the noises. I quite enjoy it. Any excuse to make a good sound. To be fair, Brutal Sue, I've heard that about you. You know what I mean? I explained to my non-ADHD friends that we don't have the hunger signal that tells us that we're hungry before we reach the uncomfortable, painful stage of hunger, which is why we usually associate hunger with discomfort and pain. Yep. Yeah. 100%. Generally speaking as well, people with ADHD burn through food, like sustenance quicker, which is why they get hungry more often, or get hungry when they do get hungry. They want to consume fucking everything, you know. Congrats on cutting out toxic foods. Mine was from toxic people. Since I was a child, I wasn't allowed to get away from them, so it lasted until it gave me an ulcer at 17. Jesus Christ, Alexander. This is the wild thing, is like stress. Stress can affect your body so horrifically. So unbelievably horrifically. Stomach ulcers is a common one, actually, for stress. Are you neurodivergent, Valenvane? Poor interoception is a sign of it. I have never, ever, ever been diagnosed with anything. However, and so I don't turn around and I don't tell people that I am, like I have ADHD. But what I do have that is provable is a lot of the symptoms of ADHD. So I have not been given any official diagnosis from any official medical professionals or psychological professionals, neurodiverse professionals, to say that, hey, Valenvane has got ADHD. However, I do display a lot of the symptoms of ADHD. The hyperfocus, the bouncy brain, the very, very good at concentrating and focusing and processing things that interest me, and fucking awful at processing anything that I find even vaguely boring or uninteresting. Yeah, for sure. Got 3 emails apparently from Twitch saying that my account has been deleted. I must be a ghost. Oh no, Mayor. Oh lordy, not a ghost. Well, you're very welcome to come haunt these parts any day. Do you know what I mean? That's good advice. I'm going to think on it, because I might do it. Entirely up to you, Amy, but it could help. It could help in that regard, you know? Excuse me. Good, you're sewing. How are you? Yeah, doing all right. Thank you, Yuki. Doing okay, thank you. I am a happy-go-lucky scamp. People have been unreasonably fucking kind today. On a bloody Monday. A bloody Monday of all things. But, yeah, people have been unreasonably kind today. I am very humbled, is what I am. Very, very humbled by people's kindness today. And excited for projects that I have been wandering around on, the little things that I've been working on that are giving me the nice little hits of dopamine, which are nice. I am also quite excited about the partnerversary party that we've got coming up on the 7th of April. I'm quite excited about the fucking Crochet Valen takeover that we've got coming up. I haven't set a date for that yet, but at some point in the next 6 weeks. And quite excited because I have started pooling money together through the kindness of these wonderful, wonderful people within the community so that I can go to TwitchCon EU, which is all very, very exciting. All very, very exciting, you know? So yeah, doing all right, doing okay. I can only dream of getting to sleep within half an hour. Okay, interestingly, for people that struggle to get to sleep, are you back from the lands of ads? Oh, Yuki, I was just saying I'm doing all right. Thank you very much. People have been very, very kind to me in stream today. And yeah, it's been very humbling. It's been very humbling, very emotional for my wee little withered husk of a heart. My little raisin that I call an internal organ. Do you know what I mean? Struggling to sleep. That's why you're a Viking? As in you can sleep anywhere? Is that what you mean? Or that you fall asleep and start raiding and plundering? But it could be either. Could be either. Yeah, for people that do struggle to sleep, like I wouldn't say that I struggle to sleep. Sometimes I do. Stress usually gets me to struggle to sleep. You're really good at struggling to get to sleep? Ah, okay. I see. Damn it, Chunk! Chunk's just walked by. He's been to the kitchen to get something to eat or something like that, and he's walked by and he's just done a little toot, little love toot in the corridor. I just heard it. But yeah, what was I saying? It's fucking thrown me. Absolutely thrown me. Yeah. So in regards to like struggling to sleep, is it just because your brain won't turn off? Because that's normally what happens to me. I stepped on a pet duck. Amazing. Like when I'm like really stressed about something or something like that, then yeah, it's just because my brain won't shut the fuck up. Which is the reason why I like go to sleep like with documentaries on in the background, because I need something that is not interesting enough that I'm going to pay attention, but is interesting enough that my brain's going to stop thinking about whatever it is that's going on. So it's usually some shit like Ancient Aliens or something like that, where I'm like, this is fucking ludicrous, and therefore I don't have to pay attention to it. But it is just interesting enough that my brain isn't gonna think. You know? Freeing bowel space for food? You're stealing freeing bowel space. Oh my god. Oh my giddy aunt. Dear lord. You have gastrophageal reflux disorder, have chronic heartburn unless I take my meds. Oh shit, that sounds awful. As somebody who has recently experienced heartburn, that sounds fucking horrible. Answering your question, I was just saying that yeah, in regards to like neurodiversity, one to a couple, I have had no official diagnosis. I've had no official diagnosis. And therefore, I'm not going to turn around and say that I have ADHD. But I will say that in regards to the casual symptoms of ADHD, I display a lot of them. On the flip side, I have ADHD and I am never not hungry. Food is on my mind every minute of every day. Do you think that's because you... Like, genuine question, Junk, and you do not have to answer this by any stretch of the imagination. But do you think that is because you have, like, you get dopamine from food? Because I was thinking about this. I was thinking about this a while back. Where, like, I think one of the reasons why I am so obsessed with the subject of sex, including every element of it, the reason why I became a sex educator, the reason why I'm into, like, kinks and fetishes and stuff like that, the reason why I'm into the Questionable Game Emporium and everything like that, the reason why I'm so fascinated with sex is because of the dopamine that it provides me. And I came to this conclusion when I realized that, like, sex, like, physical, I'm a very physical person. Physical love language is my thing, you know? And as a result, I constantly want to have sex with somebody that I love, because I'm like, this is the way that I can show you the most amazing, like, the way that I can display to you the amount of love that I have for you, you know? And I realized that I didn't need that with McSteffels. I did for the first few years and stuff like that, but over the past, like, little while, I didn't need that. I didn't need to be like, oh my god, let's have sex all the time. And it wasn't that I wasn't attracted to her. I'm massively attracted to her, 110%. It was just the fact that I didn't need it. I didn't need to show my love through sex, because the dopamine that she just provides me in existing near me quelled that, you know? And I'm still very hypersexual. I'm still very, very sex orientated. I'm still very OTT, over the top with that stuff. But it's more of a want than a need now, if that makes sense. I want it. I don't need it. You know? That kind of thing. Very possible I'm a dopamine slut for sure. Also an eating disorder survivor, so that probably plays into it as well. I think we're all our own unique flavor of fucked up. I think we are. I think that's a very good way of putting it. We are our own unique flavor of fucked up. But yeah, I think that is, I like, the more I think about the idea of, or the more I think about the symptoms of ADHD and me potentially having it, the more I think about, like, what is it that gives dopamine, and our own unique ways of getting that with as people with ADHD, you know? And I'm not saying that I have it, because I haven't been officially diagnosed. So I'm just saying that there's a large % possibility that I have it, based on the symptoms, you know? So, you know, it's an interesting one. I think about dopamine quite a bit. I think about dopamine and where we get it from and what we desire from it and how that changes over time, which is where, like, hyperfixations and stuff come in. But, you know. Really hungry, and I'm tiny, so I don't eat much, and my stress response is usually not to eat, except when I'm angry. I will rage eat, and it amuses my friend greatly when he sees me angrily chomping chocolate buttons. I love that. I love that so much. Not that I want you to be angry, but just the idea of being like, yeah, fucking chocolate. Yeah, I'm on board. I can understand that completely and utterly, all right? Completely and utterly, right? Both sounds fun, yeah. Back with a drink and made myself a mocha. Being a bit rough today due to my next treatment, though. So, due your next treatment, though. So, explains a lot. Okay. No, that makes sense. Makes sense. In which case, you enjoy that mocha. You enjoy that cheeky little mocha, all right? Brain will not shut the fuck up. And it's so frustrating. And yeah, always have stuff on in the background, but it still takes an hour minimum. Have you not been able to find something, Maya? And I'm not saying that it's got to be whatever you've got or what have you. Something that just helps you tune out the workings of your brain. Like I tried white noise, I tried rain sounds. I quite like rain sounds, but only when I'm in a really relaxed place anyway. And the only thing that really works for me in regards to tuning out my brain when I'm in a fucking hyper state and my brain just won't shut the fuck up is like documentaries. And it's usually something weird, either like a nature documentary that I've seen a million times so that I can pay attention to it but not pay attention to it, or something like I say, like Ancient Aliens, something that's real fucking stupid that I can listen to but not take seriously, you know? Interesting enough that I don't think, but not interesting enough to keep me awake, you know? Neither have I, but I display a lot of the symptoms and traits. Yeah. You can fall asleep easily as long as it's before 11 p.m. After 11, I just get too worried that I won't get to sleep. I get far more worried the later it gets. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You worry that you won't sleep. Yuki, one of the things that because I used to have that when I was a kid, where I was afraid of not being able to sleep and therefore couldn't sleep. And the way that I got round it, as far as I remember when I was a kid, was by equating that rest is almost as good as sleep.
Most kind.
The real fear is not waking up.
The real fear is not waking up. But our bodies do that for us naturally. Because there are definitely some hangovers I've had, Warlock, where I've been like, do you know what? I really don't want to wake up right now. I really don't want to do that. I don't want to do that by any stretch of the imagination. And yet my body fucking does it anyway. The little shit. Warlock coming in for the 38 months. Good lord. I'll be with you in a second, Yuki, all right? Good lord. 38 months. Good lord. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harr, sexy. Ooh, yes. Meow, you know? Yeah, if I go to bed and like when I was a kid, if I went to bed and I couldn't sleep, I was like, I'd panic about it. I panic about it. And I tell my parents, I can't get sleep. Oh my God, I can't get sleep. How am I to do the school tomorrow? And I'll be so tired and I won't be able to do the thing. And I worried about not being able to sleep, which then kept me awake. And my mother, who is a very practical individual, was like, if you can't sleep, rest. Because rest, your body is doing all of the things that you need to do to sleep, but your brain is just awake. Which means that your resting is nearly as good as sleep. It's nearly as good as sleep. Your body is still chilling out. It's still doing all the things it needs to do. And that helped me get my brain in the right gear of being like, okay, cool. So I can't sleep, but I can rest. And resting is still helping the body, even if my brain's awake. And that helped me relax enough to not worry about sleeping. And then suddenly it didn't matter. Like I didn't worry about it as much, because if I can't sleep, then I rest. Do you know what I mean? Can't sleep, then I rest. That's all that needs to happen. Your ADHD friends peer review you. People from the community that have ADHD Voyage Base have been like, hey Val, you definitely have ADHD. And like I talk very frankly with Classic Chunk about ADHD and stuff like that. And I've got other friends that have got ADHD and they're all like, yeah, we're all in it together. But I feel a bit weird about saying that I have it when I haven't had an official diagnosis. It also isn't going to change anything. Let's be honest about it. Like, me having the confirmation that I have ADHD is not going to change my life. I'm like, okay, cool. That explains a few things. And moving on. Do you know what I mean? Like, I understand. I completely and utterly get that for some people, they need that fucking diagnosis, and that diagnosis means everything to them. And it's like, cool. Fantastic. Great. For me, it's not going to do that. Do you know what I mean? Confirmation wasn't life-changing, but the drugs were. Went through a diagnosis being the only person who didn't even think I had it. Yeah. But the drugs were. Yeah, that makes sense. I know that, especially at the moment, that's one of the problems, is the fact that they're just clamping down on all of anything to do with late diagnosis ADHD. It's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible. Getting diagnosed means you can get medication. Yeah, but slapping meats, I wouldn't get it. Not that I'm saying that I couldn't get it. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, say I had a load of disposable income, which I definitely don't have, but let's hypothetically say that I do. And I went private, and I was like, cool, I've got my ADHD diagnosis, and I'm going to afford all these medications. I wouldn't buy the medication. I wouldn't buy it. Because, I don't think that if I do have ADHD, that I am struggling with it. Some people really do. Some people really fucking do. And that, I genuinely feel for them. But I don't feel that I do. You know? I don't feel that the whatever form of ADHD, if I have it, is a struggle in my life. It's not a problem in my life. You know? So I wouldn't take the meds because A, it's not a problem, and B, other people need them more than I do. And I don't normally say that because normally I'm like, hey, you know what I mean? Every individual has other needs and stuff like that. That me taking them is not going to take them away from somebody else, etc. But at the moment, there's definitely a big shortage in the country, so it would do, you know? So, yeah. Like, I wouldn't take the meds because the way that my brain works for me, if that makes sense, you know? Food might be a special interest for Chunk. That is true. That is, I mean, food is a special interest for Chunk. Food is Chunk is one of the only people I know that watches like cookery tutorials for fun. No shade at all, but it's not something that I would do. Do you know what I mean? Life in side quests and other things did one of the tests and says that I'm still masking, but ADHD and autism is highly likely. Okay, interesting. I know that there's other things as well though that come with it. Not for me personally, but I know that when it comes to like autism, especially for people with like late stage diagnoses with autism and ADHD, it's harder to diagnose for certain people because of things like what's the words I'm looking for? Like certain complex versions of depression, things like EUD, which used to be called BPD, bipolar disorder, stuff like that can make diagnoses more complex, because especially stuff with like BPD is or EUD as it's now known, is a codependent mental health issue, or mental health disability, let's be honest about this, where it in itself is a mental health disability, but it is usually tied in with things like autism, with things like ADHD in its own unique way. And by having BPD, it's hard to get an official diagnosis for like autism or ADHD because you don't know where one ends and the other begins. You can't tell whether these are symptoms of autism or whether they're symptoms of the BPD elements of it, you know? Yeah. Grew up in the 60s and 70s. Even my dyslexia isn't diagnosed. Definitely not. Definitely not. You were only ever given a diagnosis if it was so unbelievably problematic that you were thinking about going to a different school. Do you know what I mean? Hypersexuality popped up for me in my teens. It's been a thing for a long time. I'm old. Yeah. I am definitely hypersexual for sure. But it's only recently that I've considered the idea that it might not be completely hypersexuality. It might be a dopamine fix. You know? That's adorable. Oh, thank you very much, Quaker Female. I appreciate that. Hypersexual enough to make it a career out of it. Big same. Yeah. Mr. Bargains, hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome back, Kiara. Unlurk, welcome back, Eris Ptolemy as well. I return with news. My Switch necklace from Mr. Pierre has arrived. Huzzah! I've got a meeting with him tomorrow. I've got a meeting. Well, I'm not going to tell you what it's about until it's all confirmed and sorted. But I've got a meeting with him tomorrow after stream. So that's going to be quite exciting. It's going to be quite exciting just to chat to him, to be honest with you. But yeah, is it good? Is it glorious? Is it wonderful? You're so excited? Can we get pictures in the Discord, potentially, Eris, if you're feeling up to it? Don't have ADHD, but I'm autistic. Getting to enjoy my special interests and sharing them makes me happy. Love this. Love this, Yuki. Love this. 100%. So this is what helps me sleep. I put on Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs 2. And it has to be 2. Then nicely drift off 8 out of 10 times. Provided my pain levels are at a copable level. That's interesting. I used to, interestingly, now I think about it, in my 20s, I would fall asleep to comedy. Stand-up comedy, usually Lee Evans or Eddie Izzard or Billy Connolly. Or, and this was, fucking hell, I was 22, and there was a phase when I was 22 where I would fall asleep to the live shows of Bottom. And it had to be the live shows. If it was the normal ones, if it was like the normal TV show, I fucking hated it. It was shit. But the live shows were fucking hysterical, and they just sent me off. Another thing that puts me out to get enough sleep. Oop. We wake up in the night, so it's a trade-off. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I get that. Speaking of hangovers, happy St Paddy's. Happy St Paddy's to those people that celebrate. Happy Monday to those people that don't. 1 month away from the 3 baker's dozen. Glorious. Before I go to bed, I've been watching funny videos that help me a lot. That's good. That's good. Just helps to relax you a little bit, Yuki, yeah? My partners and I took care of our bar crawl party on Saturday. So we're taking it easy today. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. I don't really celebrate St. Patrick's Day, even as somebody of Irish descent. I don't celebrate St. Patrick's Day because I'm not Christian. I did when I was a teenager. When I was a teenager in my early 20s, I did, but that was more an excuse so I could badger people into buying me Guinness because I'm Irish. I'm more Irish than you. You should buy me Guinness. Yeah. 100%. Nowadays, I'm like, I just don't give a shit. I almost would either leave the TV on to hear streams or listen to a movie podcast or go on YouTube and listen to MST3K. I don't know what that one is. That one's lost on me, but you use something in the background. That makes sense. That makes sense. You certainly display many traits. Yeah, no, I'm definitely getting that, especially with the boy. Like, McSteffels' son has ADHD, has been given diagnosis of ADHD. And for me, it's a lot more like going to his parents' evenings and stuff like that and hearing the way that his teachers talk about him and hearing the way that McSteffels talks about him and stuff like that and being like, this is just me as a child. I was exactly the same in school. And being like, this kid has got an official diagnosis for ADHD and is displaying 99% of the traits that I did when I was a kid in school. There is a very big chance. Very big chance that I have ADHD based on that alone, you know. Don't want to smoke all that often. Should probably go to the doctors again, but they are so reluctant to give proper sleep meds. Just blame ADHD, depression, and suggest get back on the meds for those. If you are... Do you know what? I'm not going to say that because I am not a medical professional by any stretch of the imagination. But I know that some people find alternative medicines more preferable than pharmaceutical medicines. Whatever that alternative medicine may be. But they'll tend to go for more herbal remedies, shall we say, over pharmaceutical chemicals. Less side effects to my knowledge as well. Went through a diagnosis was being the only person who didn't think I had it. Yeah. Diagnosis means you can get medication. Yeah, I read that earlier, but yeah, generally speaking, the ADHD meds are great. The raw dog life for 32 years. I don't take every single day, but Lord, it helps. All right, okay. So you take it when you're feeling particularly manic, Amy? Is that like when you just like when you wake up and you're having a real bouncy brain day? That kind of thing? They would typically ask what you want from the diagnosis. If it isn't affecting your life, they'd probably not consider it worth the money. For me, I always got the shit done, but lately it's been more difficult with all the distractions. So last 49 years without help. And then now you've got the help. And you say that it's genuinely making a massive amount of difference. Get my diagnosis was a nightmare because I don't have family that can fill in the forms about my childhood behavior. Yeah, that'll be a pain in the fucking ass. I was so confused as to what that fucking noise was. I was so confused as to what that noise was. I was like, that noise sounds familiar, but I don't recognize it. What the fuck is that noise? That noise is the throne noise. Thank you very much, Nibberin. God damn it. Thank you very much to the person who contributed €15 to the Mr. Pierre Leather secret wrist cuff. The secret wrist cuff that turns into the spicy friendship bracelet. Perfect for daytime or playtime, right? Amazing. Thank you very much to that wonderful individual. I appreciate that. You confused the fuck out of me for a second there, god damn it. But I appreciate it so much. God damn it. Ah, Jesus. Boyfriend has it rough. He's in Korea on an army base right now. It's very difficult to get effective drugs, so his doc's is hand waving away his symptoms by giving him anti-anxiety meds instead. Oh wow. You mean band-aids? There are so many meds out there that are given out to band-aid a situation or plaster a situation if you're in the UK. This will cover your symptoms. Doesn't cover the issue. Doesn't deal with the issue in any way, shape, or form, but it will cover your symptoms for a short amount of time. Enjoy! You were diagnosed when you were 8, but my mom was like, she'll grow out of it. Had to get re-diagnosed in 2022 since I didn't have any of that paperwork. Wow. Yeah, because that's the way that neurodiversity works. Although saying that, Amy, I don't know exactly how old you are, but I know you're a little bit younger than I am. And being the problem with like childhoods of our generation was the fact that there was so much misunderstanding around neurodiversity. Turning 35 this year, so yeah, you're very much within my generation. There was so much misunderstanding about neurodiversity when we were kids that it was like in school you were very unlikely to get a diagnosis unless you were a more severe case of a neurodiversity, and they still believed that vaccines caused autism and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? The stupid pure... I mean, some people still believe it now, which is stupid as fuck, but it was like more common belief back then that like these things were like neurodiversity was caused because of environmental aspects, as opposed to neurodiversity being a thing that you are born with, a brain chemistry that you are born with, a brain makeup that you are born with. You know, it's just, yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So it doesn't surprise, as much as I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, I can't believe your mother would do that. I'm also like, actually, in that day and age, it makes more sense that they would, you know? It makes more sense that they would. Then we got a diagnosis. Our parents were like, nah, they're fine. Yeah, okay. That's the next bit, the denial. Do you know what I mean? I remember telling my parents that there was a good chance that I had ADHD, and my parents were like, really? I don't think you've got ADHD, Val. I don't think that's the thing. And I was just like, well, I've got a lot of the symptoms. And they were like, oh, really? Is that... Not sure. And then as I went on, I was like, actually, do you know what, Dad? Do you know what, Father? Father dear, you also have a lot of the symptoms of ADHD. You're extremely impulsive. You will think of something and immediately do it. You will hyperfocus the fuck out of something when you're in that frame of mind. That's... Father, darling, there's a very good chance that you have ADHD. But my dad, the thing about my dad's very much like me in many ways. But my dad's just like, all right. Like, my dad wasn't in like a denial stage. He wasn't like, no, I definitely don't. He was like, cool. All right. It's not going to change anything. I don't really care. My life's pretty good, so I'm not going to worry about it. And I was like, yeah, fair. Makes sense, you know. Your dad does as well. Typical. Spent half my bloody assessment explaining my family situation, convinced the doctors to drop it. Fun times. Wow. Cookery tutorials for fun is fun. Do that on occasion. And Chunk does it all the time. And do you know what? That's fair. Like, whatever it is, whatever floats your boat, I'm not good. As long as it's not immoral, I genuinely don't give a fuck. You know? Like watching cooking videos too. Yeah. Trauma can also look like neurodivergence as well. It can be tricky to pick apart what is trauma and what is neurodivergence. Yes, very much so. Well, when it comes to stuff like, I mean, I mentioned EUD earlier. For those people who don't know, BPD was borderline personality disorder. They have changed it now. It is no longer called borderline personality disorder because borderline personality disorder was like borderline psychotic personality disorder. That's what the borderline stood for. And then they decided that that wasn't an appropriate terminology for the diagnosis anymore. So now it's known as EUD, which is emotionally unstable disorder. Which I'm not going to go into deeply now because it's a much bigger subject than that. But from what I know about it, which isn't, I'm not a professional by any stretch of the imagination, but from what I know about it, it is majoritively caused from a traumatic childhood. Theories are it's majoritively caused from traumatic childhood. However, it can naturally occur from like genetic makeup and stuff like that. But that is one of the ones that is very common in regards to, like you say, trauma skew whiffing potentials of whether is it trauma, is it neurodiversity, is it BPD, is it neurodiversity, that kind of thing, you know. Excuse me. But you're right, Rach. Yeah. The symptoms can cross over, and that the more symptoms that cross over between a couple of things, the more difficult it is to get official diagnosis for those things. It's a bit like trying to work out exactly what's in a meal that's 4 meals mixed up. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, 100%. Boomers don't believe in that stuff. They just brush everything off. They most of them do. but they also came from a very, very different time. So it's one of those things about trying to, the way, do you know what, one of the best explanations is actually an explanation that was given to me from Babbling Goat about older generations understanding gender. But actually I think it works very well for neurodiversity and mental health as well, which is, imagine that that everything that you do in your life is a Jenga block. Okay? You put down your Jenga. As you learn new things, you put down a Jenga block, put down a Jenga block, put down a Jenga block. Build the tower higher and higher as you go through life. And things that you learn later on in life that are something that you're changing in perspective that you've only just come across, do you know what I mean? Then you're just pushing out a block from the top. You know? Pushing out a block from the top, pushing out a block from the top. No issues at all, because it's all stable at the top, because you've got a massive foundation of Jenga blocks. However, it becomes much more problematic when you want to change a Jenga block from the bottom. You want to change your idea about mental health. That's going to change. That's like, you learned about mental health say somebody who is in their like 60s, 70s, for example. I'm going to use them as a generic example, not judging anybody who's in their 60s, 70s. Say somebody's in their 60s, 70s, they learned about what they perceive mental health to be when they were 15, 16 maybe. That's a block way down at the bottom. They're going to have to move that block out there. That could leave a very unstable tower for a bit. To change it, they're going to be very resistant to changing that Jenga block. They're going to be very resistant. They don't want to change that because that could shake the entire tower. They don't want to change their view on gender. They don't want to change their view on mental health because they learned it really early on. That's an early Jenga block. They don't want to change that shit. So instead, they just fight it. They fight it and fight it and fight it. No matter how wrong they are, they fight it because it changes their entire perspective on the world that they live in. And yet, move the Jenga block to the top, the tower will stabilize. Because it doesn't actually change that much. It just is new understanding, you know? I think that's a good analogy, actually, for the way that older generations change things. And do you know what? It happens with me as well. As I am getting older, I am more resistant to changing things. But that doesn't mean, like, I'm a very, very open-minded individual, and I like to change. I like to learn new things. I like to do new things and stuff like that. 110%. But I'm also aware of the fact that certain things crop up. I can't give you an example off the top of my head, but certain things will crop up, and I'm like, ooh, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel. I feel very uncomfortable. I don't know. And it's an internal thing. At the time, I'm like, yeah, I recognize the fact that I am resistant to it. I recognize the fact that this is because it is one of my early Jenga blocks. But I also recognize the fact that it is my responsibility to change. And accept this new information. Take it with compassion and consideration. And move on. You know? You know? Tell me to be a hi from all of you. I will indeed. I will indeed. Thank you, One True Cripple. How exciting? Yeah, it should be. One of my kids is diagnosed autistic too. My youngest may be ADHD, but didn't show some of the traits till the last couple of years. Yeah, some of the traits only come out later on. I know that, I think it's ADHD, they've got to be like 4 or 5 or something like that before all of the traits really start showing. No worries, you take it easy. 6 a.m. starts over for me, so I'm going to go wank into a sock. Love it. Love it. Valen sock? Rude. They are the softest, though, so I understand. Sleep away, classic chunky cheeky devil. It's very hard to get diagnosed in most places in the US because a lot of doctors still have very old views of autism and ADHD. Pretty much everything. Yeah, Yuki, the American healthcare system, I could go off on one entirely because of how fucking backwards it is. Well, do you know what? It's not backwards. What it is financially driven. And that changes everything. That changes everything. The live bottom shows? Yeah, the live bottom show. I'm not Bottom is there is a TV show in the UK called Bottom. It is puerile nonsense. Absolute puerile nonsense. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. And the TV show is alright. It's okay. But the live show is fucking hysterical. I will say it's not aged massively well. But it's definitely got a nostalgia factor, you know? Used to be only able to fall asleep to Nightmare Before Christmas or Queen of the Damned. Now my two favorite films. I mean, I wonder why. If you like literally watched it over and over again in your sleep as well, it fucking drilled into your brain pan. My issue with ADHD assessment is that I'm told by my CBT therapist and my GP, many other professionals, that I am, but I can't seem to get the assessment board to actually assess me. Was told last time that there was not enough evidence to support the need for an assessment. After they took a form, after they look at a form, they don't meet me, call me, talk with me, etc., to fob me off. I'll have to start all over again. Pigsy Bomb, there is a massive issue at the moment with the within the UK and specifically with the NHS services in regards to getting diagnoses, because they, reading between the lines a little bit, there is such a huge demand in regards to the mental health practices within the NHS that they cannot facilitate everybody. And as a result, there is such a massive backlog, they don't want to add anybody new to it. I know a lot of people that have been waiting for any kind of diagnosis for years. I also know a lot of people that have finally got their diagnosis and are being refused medication because there just isn't any. Because Brexit, yay. And I also know an awful lot of people that have got so unbelievably angry and fed up about the entire situation that they have gone private to get their diagnosis, and then the NHS are refusing private diagnosis. Despite the fact that it's still done by a medical health professional, there is some weird prejudice within the NHS where it's like, and the NHS is overtaxed to fuck. I do not envy them at all. My sympathies go out to the NHS. I think the NHS is a wonderful system that has been horrifically backstabbed and undercut by governments for the past 20 odd years. But there is this weird prejudice where the medical health professionals in the NHS think that private health professionals that do private facilities overdiagnose things. Like, oh, you're being paid for your diagnosis? That means you must be overdiagnosing because you're getting money for it, and therefore you must be giving it out freely like candy. So we're not going to pay attention to that, despite the fact that you are a medical health professional and we are medical health professionals, and we should be working together for the benefit of the patient. You know, it's yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. About as far from Christian as it gets, but the day St Paddy's Day is my anniversary with my boyfriend. Oh, I love that. I love that. Also, fucking Slay in Green, entirely fair. Entirely fair. Tried herbal too. Marginally effects used to get them very quickly. Metabolism is a bitch. My metabolism is intense, so I get that. Not manic. If I know I have to focus on something, I'll take Vyvanse. I don't know that one. To be alert. Okay, that's interesting. You got the secret wrist cuff and it's a lovely call too. Oh, I love this, Sarah Green. In the process of coming off pharmaceutical medicines and hopefully onto herbal medicines. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Providing it's all legal in your area, and don't tell me whether it is or isn't. I just have to say that because of Twitch terms of service. We got diagnosis. Our parents were like, nah, they're fine. Yeah, it's fine. Funnily enough, my mom, for the longest time, would say that she never had depression or bipolar. Come to find out a few years ago, she got diagnosed. And was over like, I told you it wasn't recessive. Yeah. There you go. Oh, no worries, Renata. You take it easy, you beautiful being. Sleep well, you beautiful individual. As a student of psychology, all of this ticks so many boxes in my head meets. Yeah. I'm learning more and more about stuff, you know. You were diagnosed with BPD in 2014. It's been a long road filled with hospitalizations, therapy, and meds. But I'd like to say that my BPD is in remission because I've got a good hold of it after all these years experience. And the time makes you wise. Time certainly does make you wise. And you know what? Congratulations, Amy. And I mean that from the fucking bottom of my heart. Congratulations. Because I know how fucking brutal BPD is. Not from personal experience, from seeing it in people close to me. And it is a ruthless and unforgiving mental health condition. And it is also held with quite a significant amount of prejudice with therapists, within therapy overall. So yeah, I know a fair amount of it, and I know that there's far too many therapists out there that just go, oh shit, BPD, whoa, what a shame, we've found a way to brush you off, see you later. So yeah, fuck it, I'm genuinely fucking overjoyed for you that you have got to a place where your BPD is, because BPD is something that you will have for your entire fucking life, and the best you can hope for is exactly what you have, which is to have your BPD in remission, you know, for sure. Fucking hell, wow, that's really warmed my heart. That has really fucking warmed my heart. Had to change the way I was taught, and I'm still learning a lot, but all the time. Been easy learning about new things, but still, hey, needed to be things that are learned all the time. Oh, honestly, Lunicorn, completely understand. But many of you were here back in the day when somebody called me cisgender, and I had a really bad reaction to it. That the VOD doesn't exist anymore, not because I was trying to hide it, but purely because of the fact that I didn't used to save any of my fucking VODs. But people did. They were like, oh, Valen, you're cisgender. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? How fucking dare you call me cis? What the actual fuck? I was fucking flipping tables and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? It was ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. And then the community taught me. They educated me. Took me a while to actually get to a point where I was prepared to listen. But I got there. I've got very itchy lips, apparently. Anyway, I got there, and then that was one of the big things for me, where it was like, okay, I need to take a fucking step back and realize that there is a lot of education, and I don't know everything. You know? I don't fucking know everything. Boomers also grew up in an incredibly competitive environment where weakness was viewed as failure, therefore becoming very defensive when it comes to mental health stuff. Just tend to go, no, I'm strong, my child is strong, there's nothing wrong with this, either of us. I remember, oh fucking hell, Nibirin, I remember oh my god, I remember literally having an argument with a friend's parents where they were in a very, very bad place, and I was comforting them after finding them walking around a graveyard, and I remember taking them back to their parents' house, and their parents literally saying to their fucking face, no, you can't do this. We don't have mental health issues in our family. Naturally, I contested that somewhat aggressively. Because I was like, you have a choice here. You can either buck your fucking ideas up, or you can lose your child. They were not like a child, but they were in their late 20s. But it didn't matter. The emphasis was still there. And I'm very glad to say that they bucked their fucking ideas up. But, yeah, it was very much exactly the point you were making, 100% Nibirin. When you're dealing with any form of multiple personalities, it's not just the person who has to change their view and on not just gender, but taking ancient terminologies and names used for something that you're trying to use as a form of evidence for the person involved. That person then switchbacks to you in your defense of them. But that has to change all the personalities involved. Yeah, Jesus, no, God, Gamora, I can only imagine how difficult that must be. I can only imagine how difficult that must be. Jesus Christ. 12 years ago, I fell asleep. Woke up immediately when Akasha entered the vampire club. Oh, I love that. I love that. Do you feel the NHS is still better than the American healthcare system? Oh, fucking yes. Oh, without any shadow of a doubt. Without any shadow of a doubt. Of all of the healthcare systems that I have come across in the entire fucking world, the American one is the worst. Their expertise is possibly like one of the best. In regards to what they know, 100% one of the best. But the fact that you, for the price of an operation in fact, you know what? Not even that. For the price of getting blood tests done in the American healthcare system, for the price of getting blood tests done that fall just at, there was literally a TikToker that said this, where they had gone to their health insurer, found a hospital, they needed some blood tests done for insert fucking health condition here. They needed some blood tests done. So they went to the health insurer, they found a hospital that was in network and a doctor that was in network with nurses and everything was in network. So they went to the hospital, they went to the appointment that was in network, to the doctor that was in network, for this procedure that was in network. Oh, that was it. They went for a procedure that was all in network, that was all covered by the health insurer. And the doctor said, would you like some blood tests done? Would you like some blood tests done? We can get them sorted as part of this procedure. And they were like, yes, of course. That sounds fucking great. I'm here. I'm getting all this stuff done anyway. It's costing my insurance a fucking fortune. We may as well get that done as well, by all means. Turns out the blood tests were taken and then they were sent away to a laboratory that was out of network. And the person was faced with, I think it was like a $25,000 bill. $25,000 bill for blood tests because they were done out of network. And they were like, for $25,000, I'm sure it was either $15,000 or $25,000. Either way, still an unreasonable fucking amount of money. And they were like, for that amount of money, I could have flown over to France, had the op and blood test done on the French medical health system that I would have paid for, spent 3 months in France, in Paris, doing whatever it is Parisians do, for 3 months while I healed up, and then flown back again. The US health system is fucked. In regards to their educational levels on what they know and the procedures that they can do, yeah, they are top notch. They are top of the fucking game. But the amount that it costs you is barbaric. It is exploitation 101. It is the most exploitative system for anything that I have ever seen, ever. Ever. And you can tell that when you go to America. And when I say that, I mean that quite literally. When I was in America, I put the TV on, and you people have more adverts than anywhere else in the entire fucking world. I put the TV on. There were 7 adverts back to back for a back pain relief pill. Take this pill, it will sort out your back pain relief. It will sort out, well, you've got pain in your back, take this pill, it will sort it out. Yeah, back to fucking back. Alexandra Griffin, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for giving that. Let me get this out here. Let me get this out. Otherwise my brain will malfunction. 7 fucking adverts back to back for this one healthcare pill. Get this pill. Get this pill. Get this pill. Get this pill. You want this pill? You've got back pain? You want this pill. You want this pill? You want this pill. That's what you want. There's no other pill for it. You got back pain? This is the only pill you can possibly need. Various different prices. Of course it is. Straight after those 7 fucking back-to-back adverts, there was an advert from a law firm saying, hey, have you taken this pill? You should sue them. Excuse me? What? What? Excuse what? Wow. That's a thing. That's occurs. Alexander Griffin, thank you very much for giving that sub out to that wonderful individual who I haven't seen say anything in chat, so I'm not going to read them out. That's very kind of you, you beautiful bean. I should now inscribe their name upon the mirror of vein. By having their name upon the mirror of vein means they get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? I saw Safi say something and I wanted to read it out. The NHS started one of the best in the world, but it's underfunded, understaffed, and overworked. Yes, 100%. I think the NHS, as an idea, the principle of the NHS, a national health service where you are taxed money on your income, and that money pays for the ability for you and everyone else in the country to get free healthcare. Free healthcare. I do not need as much healthcare as somebody with a chronic illness, but I am perfectly happy for my tax money to go into them being treated, because as a society we should want that. We should want to help each other out, you know? So yeah, completely fucking agree that the NHS in principle is one of the greatest fucking concepts. I feel like every single country in the entire fucking world, every country in the world should have a national health service. It should be a health service that is paid for with your tax money, so that every single citizen has the ability to get free healthcare. That's what should be. Morally, that is what should be happening. As a moral standing, as a fucking human being in this fucking human race, that is what should be happening. But, as Safi said, underfunded, understaffed. Because why would you do the job for however much money? Say they get, say I don't know the wage of a doctor.
Most kind.
Safi, you cheeky devil. Say the wage of a doctor is £50,000 a year. Say, theoretically. Do you know what I mean? Say the wage of an NHS doctor is £50,000 a year. You can't do the things you need to do because all of your hospital is understaffed. You can't get the equipment you need because the entirety of the NHS is understaffed. You are massively overworked. You do ridiculously, unreasonable fucking hours. So you're constantly fucking tired. You're constantly drained. You're constantly burning the fuck out. There are constant issues that are thrown at you left, right, and center, both from admin side of things in regards to the fact that they can't fucking afford anything, and from patients that are coming to you being like, why the fuck can't you sort anything? And then someone turns around and goes, hey, I see you're stressed here, but we have a private position for a doctor where we can pay you 4 times the amount that you're currently being paid, and you'll do half the work. Where's the impetus to continue on as an NHS doctor? Do you know what I mean? Where is the impetus to continue on? It's horrific the way that the NHS has been allowed. Well, they've been treated and then been allowed to degrade. Fucking disgusting. You know? Anyway, Safi Pie! Thank you very much for coming in for the 30 months, you cheeky little devil. I am your name upon the mirror vein. It means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all his sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. Itchy nose. Itchy nose. Been trying to find and afford a therapist for about 3 years now. It's brutal in the US. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'll have a meltdown here, and that's when something triggers me, but it's not as intense or as frequent as it used to be. I've actually had... you've actually taken mood stabilizers for the past 10 years, but I'm slowly tapering off it currently. With doctor's help, of course. I taper off it completely, but at least they're going down to a lower dose. That's good. That is good. The other thing that I'm also really surprised at with like the American healthcare service is how quickly they will throw drugs at stuff. That has always really surprised me. Because pharmaceuticals are a massive, massive industry over in America, and they will a lot of the things that will be suggested over here in regards to like let me try and think of an example. Say you go in with a leg injury. You go in with a leg injury or back pain. Let's take the previous example, back pain. You go in with back pain due to an accident you had a little while back or what have you. And the back pain's getting worse, steadily but surely getting worse. In the UK, you'll go to an NHS doctor, and the NHS doctor will be like, oh, that's not great. Here's some very mild painkillers, like over-the-counter painkillers, but I'm going to send you for physio. So that a professional in regards to reworking muscles, getting them to work back into their original thing, can look at your back and get you on a system that is going to get you back to full mobility without pain. Okay? In America, they'll go, here's a shitload of drugs to deal with your pain. Come back when you need more. Fucked. Real fucked. Did you feel that sis was a slur or something? Yeah, Wonder Gribble. When that conversation happened, when that conversation happened, it was somebody said I was a cis person, and I did view cis being called cis as a slur, and the reason why is because I had only ever experienced cis as a slur. I had been out several times to the local gay bars, and the only time that cis was ever used was as a slur by the trans people within those bars. So yeah, that was the reason why I had such a reaction to it, because my experience of cis was as a slur for non-trans people. My doctor referred me to a mental health department to investigate for BPD. They rejected me without speaking to me. Spoke to a nurse who works there, though in the dementia department, they rejected them right off unless there's evidence of suicide or aggressiveness, just because they're short-handed and too busy to see everyone. Fun times. Astra, I know of at least one person, possibly two people, who, when they have been given their diagnosis of BPD, the medical professional that has given that diagnosis has said, are you sure you want this? They've literally said, are you sure that you want this diagnosis? Because the diagnosis comes with some heavy prejudices. And you may find that your life gets harder because you have this diagnosis. Which is fucking awful. Not because, I mean, the diagnosis is correct. It doesn't make a difference of what the fucking situation is. The diagnosis is correct. But the fact of the matter is that the system is built to treat people with BPD worse because they have got the diagnosis of BPD. Believe it or not, given even people deemed cis, being given a label, right or wrong, can trigger the same emotional response. Yeah, no, I completely understand that, but it is true. Everyone needs a Valen in their life. You're a good bean. Oh, thank you very much, Amy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I just say a lot of things as I see it, but with the open-mindedness to know that sometimes I'm wrong and that's okay. You know what I mean? That is all right. As I was about the whole cis thing, because you're right, like being called cis, I had an emotional reaction to it, but actually it's just a descriptive term like trans is. 2 dry fish. Oh wow, wow, Astra. We have to make money off everything and anything. Yes. Well, we're in late stage capitalism. This is the point where it starts crumbling, as we can see. But I'm not going to get into that conversation. Good lord. Talking about the NHS did the research a few days ago across the UK. Since 1978, the amount of hospitals has halved. And since 1991, they have covered this number up by putting dentists and optometrists and a few other medical reclaimed things in 7,000 plus NHS speciality sites. Wow. That doesn't surprise me, actually. It doesn't surprise me, especially with the way that the... I'm not going to get into politics. I'm not going to get into politics. But yeah, that doesn't surprise me, the way the government have been for the past 20 odd years. Can confirm the only reason I have a half decent insurance on disability is because I have a state and federal and can pay into a third party insurer. Yep, 100%. System works so well. The system works for some people so well in America. Very few people. Very, very, very few people. But it does work for some people. If you happen to be the head honcho in a health insurance company or in the pharmaceutical industry. Do you know what I mean? Right, I'm going to whip down a wee bit, friends. 3% in New York. To introduce my friend to your gorgeous channel, and she says you're fab. Ah, thank you very much. Hello, Alexandra Griffin's friends. So we don't always talk super serious stuff. We do actually have absolute chaos and shenanigans, but sometimes the seriousness just comes out. Sometimes I get onto a topic and I just need to talk about it, you know? You're paying to most of your life, so when you do need it, you can use it as much as you need. Exactly. I think, like I said, the NHS as an idea, as a concept, as a vision is the greatest thing. The absolute fucking greatest thing that every human being should be able to access. However, it requires support from people in charge, and it hasn't been getting that. I'm grateful for a lot of things I get from the NHS. Massively grateful for the emergency services. Yep. Yeah, I'm massively grateful for the NHS as a whole. As a whole. Even though I've had horrifically bad experiences with them, I blame that on the individuals involved in that situation, not on the NHS as a whole. Do you know what I mean? Where's your green beer? CJ Ward! I do not have a green beer. Because even though I am half Irish myself, I am not in any way, shape, or form religious, and therefore do not celebrate St Patrick's Day. You know, I used to when I was a plucky young whippersnapper, but that was mainly so that I could steal beer off of other people. I'm more Irish than you. You should buy me a beer, or you should buy me a Guinness, more specifically. You know. I also find it absolutely fucking hilarious that the Americans celebrate St Patrick's Day far more than the Irish ever do. What the fuck's the American resistance to socialized healthcare? There isn't one. What there is, Slappy Meats, is manipulation. Oh, God. So, very quick TLDR on the American situation in regards to their resistance to socialized healthcare. The TLDR is Obama tried to bring it in, and it was called Medicaid. and the Medicaid supported an unreasonable, there was something like 3 million Americans. It was a ridiculous amount of people. It was called Medicaid. I'm sure it was Medicaid. Something like that. Something like Medicaid. And 3 million Americans fucking relied on it. Because it was the beginnings. It was the beginnings of the idea of socialized healthcare in America. And then the Republicans, Donald Trump, stopped calling it Medicaid and started calling it Obamacare. I think you're referring to Obamacare. They're the same thing. Everything that I have seen in regards to Obama modeled it on Romney, only scaled up. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so Medicaid's been around for however long, and Obama scaled it up. Medicaid was then referred to by you'll be thinking of the Affordable Care Act. Fair enough. That's cool. But the point is that the Affordable Care Act, the thing that was supporting millions of Americans, was this affordable care, this Medicaid, this thing. And it was the Republicans, from everything that I have seen from political reporters from like all over, like political reporters and stuff like that, it was the Republicans, very specifically Donald Trump's party, that started calling it Obamacare. And very specifically we're calling, because it was a nickname that was briefly given or what have you, but the Republicans jumped on it because then they had the ability to form an enemy around the idea. So all of these people, and you are seeing it so fucking much. You are seeing it so much at the moment, especially on TikTok, because TikTok is like the new fucking... Anyway, I'm not getting into that. Where you are getting right-wing Americans, Republican Americans who voted for Donald Trump that are going, yeah! And they're suddenly going, oh shit, they've stopped my Medicaid. They've stopped it. They weren't meant to get rid of this. They were meant to get rid of... They weren't meant to get rid of my Medicaid. They were meant to get rid of Obamacare. I need the Affordable Care Act, but they weren't meant to get rid of it. They were getting rid of Obamacare. I don't understand why I'm not being supported anymore. So, in answer to your... to the question, Americans are not against the idea of socialized healthcare. Very specific rich Americans are against the idea because they understand that that is going to lose them money, and as a result they have manipulated the situation to give hatred to something that everyone uses because of the fact that they called it something very specific, because they called it Obama and linked it to Obama and therefore incited hatred against Obama and anything associated with Obama, which then was the Affordable Care Act or the next evolution of Medicaid, whatever the scenario happened to be. But yeah, that generally speaking, Americans are not against socialized healthcare. Very specific Americans are, and have manipulated the situation in order to make people vote for something that they don't fully understand. That is my personal opinion based on everything that I have seen. But we're not talking about politics. We're not talking about politics. We're drawing that fucking line. All right. Vocalization steeped in ignorance. Welcome to the world of social media. That's exactly what it is. The world of social media is vocalization steeped in ignorance. And I was a victim of it myself for many years. Not that I was ever right-wing by any stretch of the imagination, but just that I would make outrageous claims based on things that were half fucking researched. Because I was so outraged by them, do you know what I mean? Transparency, I'm a clinician in the NHS ambulance. I make 25k a year and deal with jobs not appropriate for emergency ambulances daily. And the current job span for someone working on an ambulance now is 5 years due to burnout. It's no longer a lifelong career. Go, God, no. I understand why people want to go private. Yeah. And I don't fault anybody for doing so, because why would, what is there to stay for? Do you know what I mean? The American healthcare system is so very broken. Yes. The expertise is there. The knowledge is there. The skill set is there. And the ability to treat stuff is there. America is very much leading healthcare system in regards to what they're capable of. But it is the worst healthcare system in regards to accessibility for people that need it. You know? Oh. Anyway, friends. That's where I'm going to leave it. Because I'm now fucking knackered.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Oh, thank you very much for that, Sable, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for those 200 little panderings there. And your first time chat as well, you come in and throw little panderings at me. I really, really appreciate that, you beautiful bean. Yeah, I'm going to draw it there. I'm going to draw that line, friends. And we're going to go throw some love at another individual. I'm going to go throw some love at another delightful individual, because I have definitely overran by like an hour and 20 minutes. But the conversation's been good. I've enjoyed the conversation. It's been good, but it did get real serious. It did get real serious. So let's go see who we can go throw some love at. But before we do that, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much, Eris. I saw that. Totally not talking about politics. No, sir, not here. No, yeah, there was a point where I needed to make the point, Nirin, but I appreciate you being here to safeguard us. I needed to make the point, and then I needed to draw that line nice and quick, you know? Anyway, you beautiful beans. Before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream. Thanks so much for all that you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for me, my beautiful community in the Discord. I really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Oh, there. That's you. They are a fun person. But they are also a fun person. And they're playing a fun, light-hearted game. Let's go see this fun person who's playing a fun, light-hearted game. After this deep dive of chaos, I need something nice and fun and light-hearted. All right, friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. We're gonna go see a stream team member of ours, and also a fucking hilarious individual who is a good friend of mine. We're going to go see the glorious, the wonderful, the happy-go-lucky scamp that is just playing that wonderful, wonderful bean. As per usual, friends, if you are not up in the raid here, please click on the link that I have just thrown into chat there. We're going to go see Jess playing, who is indulging in some of my nostalgia of Crash Bandicoot 2. But they are also an absolute fucking chaos gremlin. So, yeah, we can do that. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful. Let's go throw them some love. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really, really appreciate that. Oh my god, itchy nose. I'd really appreciate that. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the throne donation as well. Thanks so much for the chaos. Thanks so much for the hype trains. Thanks so much for the follows. And thank you just so much for spending your time here and conversing with me and chatting away on both ridiculously preposterous topics and also super serious topics. It makes my heart very whole to know that we can deal with these things in respectful and honest and appreciable ways, you know? Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much to the people that joined in the conversation, to the lurkers, and to those people watching the VOD. I appreciate you. If you would like to press like and subscribe, do the like and subscribe things, friends. Until tomorrow, you beautiful beans. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.